Alright. Live Moltres reaction. Exactly my thoughts. Alright. I think we can go ahead and get started. So, I think it's just easiest if we go by pool. I feel like that's probably the easiest, just to go by pool. Sorry. So, I guess we'll just start with Mew. I need to pull up the doc next to it, just in case there are any mistakes in the standings. I want to be able to catch those, because if there are, definitely want to fix that before we get into anything. Give me $1 if I do Volk first. I don't know if $1 is worth it to go out of order and mess with my OCD. Otherwise, I'd love to. Would absolutely love to. He was gooning, chat. Don't let him lie. I am not gooning. I can promise you that I am not gooning. There's a fly in my room and it's pissing me off. Alright. We can go ahead and get these going. Celebi comes first alphabetically. I mean, there is an Arceus. So, you'd be second. I think it's probably easiest if I just put all of the game... Oh... Okay, what is happening here? Why is this shit being so fucking awful? I'm just gonna put all the pool games for one pool up at the same time. My nip slip, no. Not the nip slip. Okay. So, Mew had 5 of their 6 games played. Damu and, what's his name? Damu and Bennett decided not to play their final game because it didn't have any effect on standings because they were both already locked. So we only got 5 games to watch for pool, for Mew pool, but we can go ahead and get right into these. So first up we have Sander versus Bennett. I'm gonna turn this music down just a tad. Okay, so first up we have Sander versus Mew, versus Bennett. Okay, so Bennett brought the Roaring Moon, which I think is just awful. I think Roaring Moon is just not a good mon in this format, and that's why he got ranked so low. Other than that, I'm excited to see if Duraludon's gonna do something. Big fan of like the lower tier Pokemon getting drafted in this. So Duraludon's pretty cool. I like Weezing here. I think Weezing is actually like really good into the mascot picks. I'm not just gonna yap. Yeah, Roaring Fraud is kind of true. So we're gonna see a good knockoff, good safe knockoff. Infernape on the Infernape. Okay. I should probably watch this on normal. I feel like it's going just a little too fast for me to actually give my thoughts. We're gonna see a Fire Blast. I feel like that's got to be Specs. That was a lot of damage. Okay, and we see Spadef Bronzong for the Sylveon, which is to be expected. See Duraludon. I feel like Duraludon does not do very well into Bronzong. We see Sylveon come in on... Oh, yeah, that's definitely Specs. There's no way that's not. And we see the Quick Attack. Should we make like a bingo card on how many times we see different things like Quick Attack? Can somebody make like a tally, or do I need to make a tally? I would love to do some kind of bingo card. Like how many times we see quick attack on Sylveon, how many times we see a Sylveon sweep, different things like that. Because I could totally see quick attack coming to like almost every game, just because Sylveon does not have a very deep move pool. But let's continue. We'll do a bingo card for bracket play. Pool plays a lot. 83 games. Okay, so we're Terra fighting. Drain Punch. That Bronzong. Okay, so we're going to go down here. Probably brings in... Probably the Mimikyu. Going to bring in the Regieleki. Okay, so... Oh yeah, they're not Scarf, that's right. I feel like a Terra fighting Vacuum Wave or Mach Punch would do a lot of damage, though. Okay, so we're going to click Body Slam. Should have just Hyper Voiced. Okay, SD Mimikyu with Terra Ghost. It might just clean up, honestly. If you have Drain Punch for Duraludon, do you just clean up? You do have Drain Punch. Ooh, took out a lot better than I thought. Heavy Slam not going to pick up the KO, so yeah, Mimikyu is definitely going to wipe here. So it's going to be a 1... it's going to be a 5-0. Shadow Sneak kill from this range? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So Banette's going to go up 1-0. And I believe, yeah, our next game is Banette against Fairy Tail, who has the Zama C Iron Valiant team. So Banette almost brought the same team. I think he just changed up Licky and Roaring Moon into Quagsire and Sylveon. We can go right back into it. Looking at this matchup, I think I like Fairy Tail's matchup a little bit better. Ooh. Why did we stay in there? I mean, there's no ground type, so that Volt Switch was extremely free. I feel like that Volt Switch was very free, and you should have definitely swapped into either Sylveon or Amoonguss there. So we're going to Zama. Do we run Special Infernape again? We do, but we miss. Okay, do we swap here? We do swap into the Quag. Are we running Trailblaze Zama? We're not running Trailblaze. Are we running Trailblaze Sylveon? Ooh, Scald Burn. Brings in the obvious Zong on the Calm Mind. How well can Sylveon take a Heavy Slam? They're probably going to go right back into Zama. They go into Amoonguss. Okay. That doesn't look like full Fizz Def Amoonguss. They're going to get a Spore off, which is nice because that Infernape is a problem. Call the double. Okay. Banette is probably just saving that as Sleep Fodder, I guess. Okay. Body Slam Spore Hex is a crazy fucking moveset. I don't understand why Body Slam. I don't remember Banette's team to a T. What I'm curious what Body Slam was for. Just like fishing for paras and stuff. And yeah, Banette's team is like really bulky. And I know we gave him a lot of shit for running Roaring Moon into the Double Fairy, but like outside of the Roaring Moon, his team is still really scary, and I think he utilized his lower tier picks very well here. Because these bulky mons like Quagsire are just proving to be a problem, because you go into Amoonguss, you bring out the Zong, and you can't really do anything. I mean, I guess Hex is doing a decent amount, but it's going to allow for a free switch in eventually. Zen Headbutt. On the potential Heavy Slam is crazy unless you're going for a sack. Maybe you're trying to get Mimikyu in to win the game. Yeah, you had to hope for a pair there. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to go for the Mimikyu sweep. Shadow Sneak is going to do enough. I think we have Unaware Quag, though, yeah. You have Woodhammer. You do get Woodhammer. You don't have it. Dang. Woodhammer was the only way that game was gonna come back. Okay. So Bennett with a very strong showing so far in his first two games. He did not play his last game, so this is going to be the only two we watch from him. And yeah, Sylveon looks like it's just going to clean up here. I feel like a Psyshock should kill after rocks. Yeah, that's Spadef Amoonguss. Okay. So that's going to be 2-0 for Bennett. And like I said, he finished 2-0 and did not play his third game. Next, we are going to have, I believe this is Damu versus Sander. So Damu's got the Hisuian Zoroark, the Gliscor, the Sneasler, and the Feeny. So we're most likely going to see some Unburden, which is cool. I like Shaman here, honestly. Only, I mean, Sneasler is a little, like, iffy, but unless it's Scarfed, you can outspeed it. Until the Unburden pops, obviously. But other than that, Shaman actually has a really good matchup here. Oh, I didn't ping the pool. You're right. Well, the first pool, I literally tagged at everyone. So, like, surely they'll know. I'll start pinging with the next pool. What's up, Danta? How's it going? So really Shaman into the Infernape. You cannot... you gotta be afraid of the Scarf there. Who's gonna click the first move? Okay, I feel like this isn't bad for Sander. Yeah, we click Steel Roller. That's actually really smart. That's a good bring on his part. Losing the Eviolite might be kind of important, though, just because you don't guaranteed take a hit from the two fighting types or the ground type. And we're going to go for Whirlpool. Okay. So we T-Wave the Feeny. Johnny, what's your PFP, bro? Oh. Oh, yeah, Danta's always had that PFP on YouTube. And honestly, really good bring from the Feeny. It kind of sucks that the Duraludon had Rocks Anti-Wave because you couldn't bring a move to hit the Feeny once the terrain was gone. So Whirlpool, honestly, a really good bring. And that Sylveon is fucking tanky as fuck. Probably see the Gliscor come in here. Oh, that's such a big burn miss. Oh, man. That could have been huge, too, because that Gliscor would have been absolutely fucking cooked. Okay. Yeah, Energy Ball or Seed Flare? I don't know. What's the base power of Seed Flare? Is it 100? I didn't even notice that. I was not even paying attention. What is the base power of Seed Flare? If it's 100, then yeah, there's definitely no reason to. Other than I guess you maybe just run it for PP. That would be my only guess, is if you ran it for like PP stalling. If you ran Mox and like he needed more PP against things like Sylveon and Gliscor, that would be my only guess. Either that or he probably just forgot. 120? Okay. Yeah, so he probably just forgot. Yeah, I know the Spadef drop. Maybe he like ran Mox and was coming against like Covert Cloak Sylveon or something. I don't know. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, so the Zoroark is going to burn the Mimikyu. You still have your Disguise up, so you can still SD here if you'd like, if you want to. Terra Psychic Psychic. That is crazy tech. But he knew... Surely Sander knew that wasn't the Sneasler, right? And Sneasler's not swapping in directly on a Mimikyu. Did he actually think that he got burned by a Sneasler? Yeah, I feel like Seed Flare would have been a really good bring here. But yeah. feel like Sander just, I don't know, like wasn't, like he didn't have his head in it. I feel like this game was definitely winnable. Maybe after the Will-O-Wisp, he just started like throwing. I mean, that's always, I mean, people have done that before. Making a good read like that into the Gliscor just to be punished by missing. I've seen stuff like that happen before. We got Scarf Mamo, and then you just go into, yeah, Feeny. You should be able to take an EQ, right? Yeah, okay. Clicks knockoff. That's bold. If you got paralyzed, that was game. I mean, I guess that's your only play if you don't have Scarf or Priority. Was the Zoroark not scarfed? I guess we didn't see it enough. Okay. So GG's to Sander and Damu. That's going to put Damu at +1, and I believe Sander is now 0-2. So now we can go to Sander plus, what's their name? Fairy Tail. Okay. What we got here? So we're going to see Smeargle definitely gets the Sash. And they're going to click Spore. They probably swap. They're not going to swap. They're just going to burn turns. Okay. Turn 2 Wake Up is pretty good. So that way they couldn't get any Ceaseless Edges or rocks or webs off. I feel like webs would have been a little annoying, but they do have a Komala. So we're going to see Zamazenta swap in on a Will-O-Wisp. I don't know if I agree with that play. To be fair, you really don't have a switch into Weezing. Weezing kind of puts your team in a pack, which is something I thought I'd never say, but your entire team is weak to poison or fire. So. And yeah, that burn Zamazenta is just getting cooked by a Weezing. Valiant comes in, clicks sub, predicting them to swap out. They are not swapping out. They are staying in to let the Weezing go down. Shaman's going to come in. And they're going to get the sub off. Okay. Okay, so we have Calm Mind Sylveon. Hyper Voice is going to do a chunk if they don't flinch here. Okay. I always forget Shaman Sky does have Serene Grace, which makes it so much more annoying than just Seed Flare. If you're not clicking Hyper Voice here, you're in a bit of trouble. You're gonna wish. Okay. Earth Power predicting something to come in. I mean, I feel like if they have Seed Flare, they should be clicking it here, but I guess not. They could, like, kind of just undo half these Calm Minds and then flinch them for, like, 30% with the Air Slash. And then we swap out. And they don't even have Hyper Voice. They don't even have Hyper Voice. That is definitely not Bandit Ape. Okay, Sylveon Sweep number 1. I guess it could be Cute Charm. Sylveon Sweep number 1 is underway. Okay. I don't know why we swapped out, because even if they did have Hyper Voice and they just clicked it there, isn't that better to not just sack an entire Pokemon for no reason? So I mean, a throw in prep on Fairy Tail and a throw in game on Sander. I feel like Sander definitely should have had that game, and I feel like Sander could have even had this game too. Okay, we're going to the last game of Mew. Who is this? Oh, I forgot. Domino's just like fucking changes his showdown name. I don't know why. I saw the fucking name and I was so confused. Okay. So on Fairy Tale side, we got Arctozolt, Amoonguss Smeargle, we got the Sylveon, Valiant, and the Zamasu again. Do you guys want to do a bingo board? I'm fine to set up a bingo board if we want to. Is there like a website where you can set up a bingo board? Like, make your own bingo card. I gotta sign up. Is there a free one? Is there a free one, or do I have to do this? Wait. I'm gonna put this over here so you goofies can't see this. What do you mean you couldn't find it? That's my fucking number. Couldn't find that mobile. Go back and log in another way. Alright, fuck you. There's a template on Google Images you can just copy and paste into PowerPoint. Yeah, go ahead and make it. We'll sit here. We'll sit here for a minute if you want to make it. I'll make a little notes thing of what we want. So how many spots are on a bingo card? Okay, so we have QA Sylveon. What order are you going in? We're going in the order based on the dock. So we'll start with Mew and go all the way down. So you're going to be very last, Mr. Pharma. I will be pinging the pools as I get to them. So yeah. But yeah, we're definitely going to be... it's going to be a while before we get to yours. So we have Quick Attack Sylveon. I feel like we need like Sylveon sweep. Like I feel like it has to be like times 5. Like it has to be like 5 Sylveon sweeps. Unusual Terra type 100 plus game. What else we got? All 3 starters. What else we got? 24 is a lot. Is that how many is normally? Isn't it just 5 by 5? Don't you just need 20? Plus the free space? Am I just tripping? We should have probably had this like ready beforehand. Oh, for some reason I was thinking 4 times 5. Oops. 5 times 5 is indeed 25 minus the 1. Yeah, I feel like a 4x4 might be better. I don't know if we're going to be able to come up with that many. I like Stealth Rock Infernape. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Pharma. I mean, if you have like prior arrangements and you need me to watch them earlier, I don't mind to do that. Like if you're gonna be busy in like 3 hours when I get to your pool, I don't mind to watch them early if you really want me to. Otherwise, just for my OCD sake, I was gonna go in order. What else do we have? Come on, peeps, I need some ideas, or else we're gonna have to scrap it. I need some ideas or we're scrapping it. We can just do like, well, 6-0s I feel like are pretty easy. Bring only that mon for all of their games. Owner simping. It's definitely simping. There's no other way to... I wouldn't even call it allegiance. That's just simping. If you're only bringing Sylveon, you're definitely a Trey simp. Mimikyu reverse sweep. We got Hazard's Ape up here. Stealth Rock Ape ×3. I feel like the Quick Attack Sylveon has to be like a ×5. What's up, Zoo Kid? How's it going? Yes, Trailblaze. That's the one I forgot. I mentioned that earlier. Trailblaze, Sylveon. Oh, I can't even type my own fucking Pokemon. Have you colored either of my games yet? No. I can't remember what pool you're in. But we're going based on pools. So we'll start with Mew and go all the way down the left side of the battle pool page and then go down on the right side. And if I remember correctly, let me look and see where you're at here. You're in Volcanion, so you're going to be like, what, 8th? You'll be in the 8th pool to go. I feel like it needs to be like a 10 times Dragon Brock, because we've already seen a Dragon type. Banette brought Roaring Moon in game 1. You want to do like a 5-point and under kill? There, K-Pizzle, this is 85 or 83 games we're watching. 83 games. You're telling me 83 games, 5 Pokemon, or 5 people didn't bring Quick Attack? I bring Quick Attack on every Sylveon that I run because I don't need any other moves. 5-point and under kills. I'm fine with like the living on 1 no sash. What else we got? How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We need 4 or 3 more. Got time to get home from school. Word. That'll work out better for you then. We need, what, 4? Did I say 4 more? We have 12. Just failed my driver's test. Banette, no, bro. How are you ever gonna rizz up Livy Dunn if you can't fucking drive? I feel like not bringing a steel type is like not that uncommon. Like just right here, we didn't have a steel type, and we also have a dragon right here. So I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's just not uncommon enough. Yeah, Sandigas. Sandigas is hype. Sandigas is definitely hype. I need 3 more. Come on, peeps. I need 3. We could do something related to nicknames. I got an idea. This is for if somebody nicknames something about NFE. I just don't know what it would be. I feel like the 5-point and under kills I feel like is good. Incorrect nicknames will be for if anybody tries to name Infernape or Mimikyu Treyunt or Sylveon Dylan, anything like that. That's what the incorrect nicknames is going to be for. I can see it now. People don't know how to fucking read. We need 2 more. Illegal moves. Did somebody bring illegal moves? We'll put it on there though. Illegal moves or mons. We can do... I'm fine with illegal moves or mons. Nasty Pot allowed on Mega Zam? No, it is not. If Nasty Plot was legal on Mega Zam wouldn't be legal. Let's put it that way. Yeah, y'all definitely can't fucking read. Draft players never know how to fucking read. Y'all are some of the most illiterate motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. But I'm in that boat too. I can't fucking read. Tibbs, do you want to make it a drinking game? I don't think I can legally like just drink alcohol for reasons like this on YouTube. I could be wrong. I thought that was a rule. Or no, is that people can't pay you to drink? Is that what it is? Like, you can't do, like, donate me this much money, I'll take a shot? Or is this included in that? Because I know there's rules for stuff like that on, like, Twitch and YouTube. That's probably what it is. It's probably just, like, the donation thing. You want to do, like... 10. You want to do like 8 6-0s? I feel like 8 6-0s is kind of wild if we get that many. 1 2 3 4. All right, there's our 15, and there's the free space. I will open this every time we hit one of them, which I think we've already hit. We've hit one. Aren't we just doing 4x4? If we're just doing 4x4, I got them all. This should be 15, right? Can I not count? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 plus the free space. Okay, let's do 5 6-0s. I feel like 8 is a lot. Oh, there is no free space on a 4x4, so I just need one more then. Okay. Yeah, there's no middle space. I understand. Wrong abilities. I like that. Wrong ability / moves. Like, literally in a draft game earlier today, I brought Hyper Beam Sylveon instead of Hyper Voice on accident. I can add weird sets working. I feel like that's I guess we can just put unorthodox sets. I'll put that over. I'll put that on over one of these. I can just add it to this. We'll change unusual Terra type to unorthodox prep. Room service? I like room service. Is someone going to bring it? We don't know. We'll do it over the Sylveon sweeps. Yeah, you can send me that. I don't know how to edit it. I can put it in my little like crop thingy and just keep scribbling it out. That'd probably be the easiest way for me to do it. DM me your email. Yeah, I got you. My email's in the mod chat. For mod emails, you can find it there. I'm gonna get working on this game. Room service is fun. It is indeed. All right, let's get into it. So we see the Sandygast. So getting in the Feeny on a Stun Spore. Okay, that's good. Surprise not Spore. Doesn't Revavroom get Overcoat? Or am I just tripping? Do we? Tips, do we? No, we don't. Yes, we do. Someone bringing all 3. Should I add like a number to this, like ×3, or? Okay, so Zamazenta in against Revavroom. Honestly, not that great of a matchup, because for some reason Zama does not get Earthquake. Oh, I forgot. I can just look right here and see if it gets Overcoat, and it does. I keep forgetting I can do that when I'm watching replays. Okay, so Amoonguss. Do we have Stomping Tantrum straight for the Revavroom? Guess we're not going to find out. Probably go into... Okay, we go back into Feeny. On another Stun Spore. Fairy Tail's playing this very safe, and I don't really like that. So we're going to bring Smeargle in. No Sash. We get our rocks up, which is nice, though. Feeny could have Defog, but if they Defog, they're going to Defog their own rocks away. And we're going to have a Calm Mind spam off. So Whirlpool Chip is going to be very good. But Sylveon does have more reliable recovery with Wish, which is nice. And I guess it all depends. Does the Sylveon have Psyshock? If the Sylveon has Psyshock, then I think Sylveon's picking this one up. Otherwise, I don't know. Sandygast scaring out the Zamazenta. I mean, I would be scared too. Sandygast is a fucking unit. Whirlpool ends, right? Okay. So we're both +6. Oh, he's just going +5. Okay, that's fine. What character should I buy in Unite? Oh my god. That's tough. Oh my god. Yeah, Phalanx. I like Phalanx. Yo, that fucking crit was tough. Do we have Blizzard? We don't have Speed. Doesn't matter. So we go into Amoonguss. I mean, it's hard to say if Sylveon was just gonna win from that point. I don't know if a Revavroom, Iron Head, or Poison Jab would be enough to kill. I guess if the Sneasler had Gunk Shot, maybe, but I feel like you're like almost full Fizz Def Sylveon. Funnies incoming. Okay, so we have Hex for the Gliscor, which is actually not bad chip on it. We go into Iron Valiant hard. Okay, and we're not Booster. They go Revavroom on the Moonblast. Okay, good switch. That still does a lot for ×4 resisted. We have Psychic. We just take a Poison Jab to the face. Man, that Sylveon crit was tough. That was really tough. Okay, in comes the Sandygast, right? Oh no, we're just gonna look. Damn! That did nothing! Zamazenta is so overrated, bro. I will say that again. Zamazenta hits like a wet fucking noodle, and nobody can tell me otherwise. They have block. That's crazy. In comes the Gliscor. This might be that one dude in his Amoonguss. I feel like just the Amoonguss and the Gliscor alone can make this go 100 turns. Go into Revavroom. Sent you the email. Okay. I'll peep it in just a minute. Ooh, we get a freeze. Don't know how much that matters. I guess it didn't matter at all unless you were planning on preserving. In comes the Infernape. Yeah, you're scarfed. And I think Infernape just cleans up all three of these, right? I guess it depends on if this Infernape's scarfed. You are not scarfed, okay. And differential does matter. So, why would we not click Psychic Fangs there? Burn? No. That's crazy. The Sandygast takes that so well. They take it so well, they can literally click Shore up here. They're just going for the kill. So Sandygast, is he picking up a KO? Sandygast is definitely a 1-point mon. And Infernape's going to be able to clean off the Amoonguss with... We don't have an item. Okay. I feel like I need like a ×5 on this. Okay, so Sandygast is picking up a KO. Let me check my email real quick. Let me get this from Mr. K Pizzle. And we will get right back into it. So I feel like my best bet is to just take a screenshot of this with my snipping tool. And I can just like put this over here and I can draw on it whenever we have one. So we already brought, have we marked any off yet? No, we haven't. Okay. So that's going to be it for Mew pool. So GG's to all of them. Now we're going to get into Jirachi. Who up snipping their tool. If somebody wants to, they can go in and ping Jirachi and let them know it's their turn. Yeah, I decided to add a ×5 to it, or maybe like a ×3. I'm making it ×3 because 1 kill, 83 games. I'm not buying it. One kill in 83 games is not impressive to me. I mean, it's still impressive that Sandy Gas got a kill, of course. But just one? I need Chris to get a Geodude KO. That's what I'm waiting for. Who up snipping their tool right now? Okay. Next up, we have the Jirachi pool, which did play all 6 of their games. Hello, Nathan. How's it going? So, Jirachi did play all 6 of their games. This pool consists of Dialpo. We have Arika. We have Nick Not Nicholas. And then the last player... Did I, like, put the same games on here twice or something? Dialpo, Arika... Oh, Igpa. I was looking, like, right fucking at him. Okay. So, up first, we have Arika and Dialpo. Dialpo's team, just like looking at like the sheer like just looks of them, looks way better than Arika's team. Obviously that doesn't necessarily translate to battles, but I mean you have a Torn T, a fucking Garchomp against like all these little baby ass Pokemon. So let's get into it. Okay. So go Pecharunt on the Fortress. I feel like it's a pretty safe play. You don't really want to get T-waved, but other than that, it's not bad. So this Pecharunt's on Parting Shot, and we're swapping in on the Sylveon. We're not lefties. Are we specs? Can I be mod, please? I don't stream enough to have any mods on YouTube. If I do this more often, then maybe. Unless you're talking about in the Discord. That Fortress is putting in the work. I can't really tell what that damage is. Offensive Fortress is literally my favorite. Baby has Pokemon. And we get a Ceaseless Edge miss. Of course we do. Sylveon picks up the KO. I feel like that does not necessarily mean it's specs. Then comes the Kartana. Easy knockoff. Getting rid of Rocky Helmet. Okay. We just click it again. I feel like you definitely can go Ampharos there. I did not like that. I feel like you definitely go Ampharos there. Okay, so we just Pecharunt clicking Parting Shot is doing a decent job at like enabling these Pokemon. But I mean, I definitely think that letting the Kartana go there was a huge misplay. Bro, Substitute Fortress is the GOAT, and you know that, Pharma. You know that firsthand. Kartana is such a good Pokemon. I can't wait for it to be like legal in like Wi-Fi drafts again. If it ever will be. Curse Mimikyu is cool. Kart's tearing it up in LC. I'm sure it is. I'm sure Kartana would tear it up in LC. Honestly, Arika's team is just so annoying. Between like the Regenerator Core with the Mega Chomp, very hard. Or did I say Arika? I meant Dialpo's team. Very hard for Arika to break here. We have Shucka Pecharunt. Damn, Pecharunt would have eaten that even without the Shucka. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, no. Garchomp is just a problem. Mega Garchomp hits like a truck. We're going to get the poison. We don't get the poison. Okay. So Dialbo's going to pick up a 6-0. So it's going to be how many 6-0s? 1. We need 5. I'll start marking them like this. Okay. That's going to be game 1. Next up, we have Arika versus Mr. Igpay. So bringing pretty much the same team. They just brought Farigiraf instead of Mega Ampharos, which is probably a good adjustment. And then we're going to see our second Shaman Sky. This one looks like it is not the main Pokemon on this team, as we have a Latios as well as a Scizor here. Could be a Mega. I don't remember. Let's see what we got here. Malignant Chain. We do get the Toxic. Hex is honestly not bad. I feel like with it being confused and toxic, I feel like this is a good time for you to get in your Samurott to get some spikes up though. Because Colossal really just doesn't do a whole lot. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. So we swapped it in on a fucking Draco. And we have Tibbs the Colossal. Tibbs, how do you feel about being a Colossal? Drain Punch. Do we get Flame Body? Oh, we do get Flame Body. That's tough. Okay. Overheat. Not going to do that much. Did this maybe get the plus? Okay. Yeah, poor Shiesty Toad. Okay, Mimikyu, honestly in a good position here. I feel like I would have just clicked Shadow Sneak there for Chip. Yeah, Bullet Punch is obvious, but you really don't want to take all this Chip on Infernape. You're kind of built like a Colossal. That's a crazy thing to admit. And our only fire move is Overheat, so now we're going to be too passive to let the... Yeah, we're going to let the Latios come in and just get a free kill here. And I don't agree with swapping out. I don't agree with swapping out because Infernape dies to rocks anyways. Unless we were Boots and I missed it. So we're not Scarf Kartana this time. I feel like Farigiraf is who you should have brought out first. I mean, Arika just didn't bring anything for the Mega Latios. And sometimes it's just like that, yeah. Infernape dies to rocks, right? Yeah. I mean, I don't really understand saving Infernape for a switch-in. But I guess it didn't really matter in the end. Okay, so Arika's 0-2. Damn. Okay. Next up, we have Dialpo, who's 1-0, versus Nick Not Nicholas, their first game of the pool. Dracogon is cleaning house. That is correct. Okay, Skull. We're going to break the Mimikyu's Disguise right away and get a burn. Do we see an SD? We're just going to see a Play Rough. Okay. Crit kind of makes up for the Scald burn and the attack drop. Not like it matters. Okay, Pizzle did indeed go crazy there. I cannot lie. Okay, Raiku's going to pick off the Mimikyu. In comes the Latios. It's actually going to be the Zoroark, okay. Honestly, good bring in on Nick's part. That was a really good bait. That was a very good bait. Because they do not match up well into this Zoroark. Damn, that was a really good bait. I'm proud of that. Are they Indoor Custat? Okay, so they're going to knock off the Punching Glove for the Rough Skin Garchomp. We're going to see the Weirdeer come in, get an Intim off. I love Weirdeer. This is such a good low tier pick. I think Weirdeer is actually really good. Terra Fraud Mimikyu? You think Mimikyu's a Terra Fraud? Yeah, 43 through burn is crazy. I'm putting my fucking hood up because I'm tired of shit touching my fucking neck. I probably look dumb as fuck now, but I don't even care. Yeah, none of the Mimikyus have really done anything. I think Sylveon's been the most consistently good Mon brought. But Nick Not Nicholas did bring all 3 starters, so we will check that off. And yeah, this Weirdeer is just like putting in work against the Infernape. And with the lefties, I feel like it's actually going to do a decent job against the Zoroark as well. Welcome back, Mr. Nathan. Okay, so Torn's going to come in. And we have superpower on Torn, which is really cool. Ooh, weakness policy? Let's see how this is going to go. Damn! Okay. Nick might be able to turn this around. There's a chance Nick could definitely turn this around. Sneak's not doing enough. Crit is actually kind of huge just because the Torn... It may be in Torn range now. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was at -1 last time. So I guess the crit didn't matter too much in the long run. Can the Sylveon clean up? Flare Blitz and another crit. Alright. I don't know if that... Yeah, I don't think that crit mattered, because like Dialpo said, I think the U-turn killed anyways. But yeah, that Latios definitely did go crazy. So we can mark off all 3 starters on here. I'm just going to do this. It's the best I got. I can't put like circles. So we're doing that. You can deal with it if you don't like it. Okay. Next up is going to be Nick versus Arika. Arika bringing the treads this time. Nick sticking with the same team, except they picked up Tentacruel over Sylveon this time. Yeah, everything else is the same. Okay, let's get into it. We're close to a bingo now. Yeah, we're 1/4 of the way there. Okay, Flame Charge Infernape off rip. And this Infernape's clicking EQ. Weakness policy. And they have Mach Punch. Okay, good bring. Good bring. Potential Sash, maybe? Okay, we're gonna get a Season's Edge off. And damn, that does a lot of fucking damage. Okay. I don't mind staying in there. I'm surprised you didn't go Pecharon on the Rapid Spin. I'm surprised you didn't Rapid Spin. Unless you don't have it. And this Samurott is just like putting fucking Nick Not Nicholas in the fucking ringer. Gonna miss a C's on the Latios switching. That is insane. Wow. And Nick even like acknowledging the fact that he got lucky. Switching treads on the Earthquake. Another weakness policy boost. Oh, I remember now. Sam was literally just clicking buttons. But yeah, no. Arika just ran 6 weakness policies, if I remember correctly. Terradark Mimikyu is actually doing something? Never mind. Weakness policy Pecharon is cleaning. We go Sylveon on the Shadow Ball. Nasty Plot in front of a Hyper Voice is crazy. And the fact that that -1 didn't kill is even crazier. In comes the Samurott. Jet... I don't know why we were setting screens there. I think you have to get damage off. I think your only play is to get damage off. Why did we not just attack? I don't understand why Arika didn't just attack there. Sorry, Nathan. I'm not modding anybody on YouTube. One, because I don't know how. And two, like I said, I don't stream on YouTube very much. So, okay. So, Rika, gonna go down to 0-2. Nick, gonna go 1-1. Okay, next up, we have Igpay versus Nick, not Nicholas. We haven't watched this one, right? Yeah. I'm taking the hood back down. It's hurting my neck. Okay. That was certainly a game. Yeah, it definitely was a game. Ooh, we have the shiny Infernape. Scorching Sands for the Colossal, I guess. We're going to see T-Wave right off rip. Goes into the Seismitoad, who is Hello, am Chris. I wonder how Chris feels about that. Okay, safe knockoff. This Sylveon's clicking Toxic. Toxic and Mystical Fire. So I guess your last two moves are probably Hyper Voice Wish. Knocking off the Cloak. What were we Cloak for? Luster Purge? That's my only guess. It's got to be Luster Purge. Terra Blast. So we're not Wish. I agree, Dan. So they should have just brought a second Samurott. Honestly, not having Wish on Sylveon, I don't know if I agree with that. Especially if you're Terra Water. You beat the Scizor. They're going to click Psyshock. In comes the Excadrill. And it is actually the Excadrill. Yeah, Covert Cloak for Luster Purge is smart. But, I mean, as long as you're above 50%, you can take one anyways and just kill with a Hyper Voice. So how good is it really? I guess is my thing. And Tibbs is going to get fucking rocked by an Earthquake. In comes K-Pizzle to click Knockoff. And we're going to lose another Covert Cloak. Scizor's gonna live with the Akaberry and click Acrobatics. That was a fucking good ass turn. Good prep on Igpay's part. Igpay is showing out with some really good prep here. He's been in the builder. Covert Cloak Ape, I feel like there has to be some kind of mon on Igpay's team that we just don't know about. There has to be something on Igpay's team. Aka Acro is really good. That was a really good bring. We're going to go into the Ditto. Does Ditto clean? They didn't. Okay, I guess. I wonder what their item is then if they're not running. Maybe the Mimikyu itself doesn't have Sneak? Oh no, it does. Why do we not click Sneak there? Does Sylveon win? Going for an Ice Beam Freeze. Not going to get it. Excadrill's going to come in here. Not even Excadrill. We're going to go Sylveon first. Why do we not go Excadrill first? Just to chip it. Maybe you weren't in Iron Head range if they're Fizdef. I guess we're about to find out. Terra Water. Yep, there it is. Okay. What was the ape's Terra typing? I hate this. Ghost? Yeah, Terra Ghost. No. Oh god, I can't fucking tell. Okay, so if the Sylveon was water, that would be... Okay, so Terra Steel. So yeah, actually, I guess that was for the Latios. Terra Steel to resist dual stabs. Honestly, not bad. I mean, I think... I would say your only like play there was to go Excadrill first just to get the chip off and then have Sylveon win. I think you just got it backwards. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, Sylveon definitely, like... I mean, I haven't watched any of the games, obviously, but It just feels like it's gonna be the Mon. Yeah. We need more Terabug representation. I agree, Tibbs. Why didn't you bring Terabug Pyukumuku? I'll allow it if you bring Terabug. Just kidding, I can't do that. Okay, so this last one's going to be Dialpo versus Igpay. I believe these guys, are they both 2-0 right now? Igpay 1, Dialpo 1, Igpay 1, Dialpo 1. So yeah, so these guys are both 2-0, so they're fighting for first seed right now. But I think because they're both 2-0 that this game has absolutely, it does not matter at all. But I might have these games out of order too, but I don't think I do. I think I have them in order. Okay, so this is the first time we're going to see Flip Turn Latios. Goes into the Sylveon, Mystical Fire, very obvious here. They're Aqua Berry. Do they have Gyro Ball? Just Iron Head. Okay. Yeah, Tibbs, you got your wish. There's plenty of Terabug right here. There's even a Terabug Sizzle right here. I always rock Stellar Terra if I'm going to do that. So I don't accidentally... Because... Electabuzz? The cloaks were for Shaman Sky. Gotcha. Both of them? Okay. I mean, it kind of helps that, like, Luster Purge is just also involved in that. Hello, John. How's it going? Yeah, the Shaman guy, the Shaman guy, God, the Shaman Sky definitely does force that. Yo, naming this thing Brother Yubby is crazy too. He definitely does look like a Brother Yubby. Yeah, y'all didn't know that the Electabuzz line got Magnet Rise? I've used Magnet Rise Electivire before. It didn't work very well. Is that the first Seed Flare that we've seen? Like, is that genuinely... I think we've seen Shaman Sky in 4 games now. I think that's the first Seed Flare I've seen. Yeah, it is. Because he didn't click it on this. That's the first Seed Flare we've seen. That's kind of crazy that it took 4 games to see a fucking Seed Flare. Ooh, not gonna pick up the KO, and we don't get a flinch. I don't think Shaman has the keys to win this game. Yeah, that's a yikes. Alright, so Dialpo's going to pick up the KO, or the win over Igpay. Going to put Igpay to 2-1. Yes, I can see curses. Okay. So that's going to be it for pool, for the Jirachi pool. So now we're going to go to Manaphy, consisting of Dantigator, Bope, Infernal Noises, and Kung Fu Panda, who was a replacement coach. Okay, so we're going to go to Manaphy next. Bye, 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 bye. I'm just going to pull this up right here. So that way we can look at this together. And I'll get rid of this. Okay. And you know what? If I just put this over here too, I know it'll look a little weird for you guys, but it'll be easier for me because I don't have to like bring them over. 3, 4. 5. So we have another pool that played all 6 of their games. Alright, are we going to get to watch Danta cook here? We'll start with this game. This is Bope versus Danta. So Bope was one of my favorites to win the whole thing. Bope is a very good player. He's one of the better players I've seen, and he did really well in the last tour I watched him in. I think that GBA tour, I think he went really far. If I remember correctly, I think he went either top 32 or top 16. I could be wrong about that, but that sounds right to me. Bope, our beloved Jonathan. Alright, so let's get into it. Danta, one of the mods. Gonna bring in Mr. Stack Attack on the Torn. What's their switch in? Nidoqueen, Click Earthquake. Damn, that Gyro Ball does a fuck ton. This looks like just an annoying matchup to prep for with Dual Regenerator. Annoying ass Pokemon. Yeah, this man has no Gyro Ball switch-ins. They're gonna Trick Room. Wow, okay. Fergaref is gonna come in. I mean, yeah, you can kind of just click Gyro Ball on this too. Keyberry, I don't think that saves you. Why? Danta, why did we not just click Gyro Ball again? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? This annoying ass generator. Danta. Why did we not click Gyro Ball again? You don't think it killed? Yeah, I know, but you were under Trick Room, so 2 would have killed, right? Before they got the wish off? Am I tripping? Aphrodite's gonna come in. The fact that you did not name this after me is very disrespectful. Hyper Voice. That doesn't look like... Yeah, I'll say that does not look like Specs. Okay. Goes into Palafin on a Hyper Voice. That's gonna take a lot of damage. And we probably go Venusaur here. Are we like Fizdef Rocky Helmet? No, we're not. Okay. Not swapping into the Venusaur here. Now we're going to go into the Lando and the Xurkitree. Pretty easy switch. I will try not to, Tibbs. Damn it, Bope. Bope, what are we doing? Oh, man. That's so tough. I don't even remember what pool you're in. You're in Darkrai, right? Love you. That's tough. So Bope's going to go down 0-1. Yeah, Bope was getting cooked by the Sylveon regardless, I think. Oh yeah, it's Mega Venusaur. That's right. You turn into the Palafin, and they don't attack. I mean, it's not like this game matters, but we'll watch the rest of it anyways. I'll just put it on fast. Palafin, I guess we're not running. Why are we not running Draining Kiss, Bope? And yeah, Latias just cleans. U-turn doesn't do enough. Or knock. And we have T-Bolt. Yep. Okay, so Danta's going to pick up a K... Or I keep saying KO. Jesus Christ. Danta is going to pick up a win over Bope. Next, we have Bope versus Infernal. So this is Meso's now wife. Against Bope. Bope's currently 0-1, so he needs to win this game to have a chance at making it to the brackets. Vileplume, honestly, a really good Mon. Even good into this. Are we going to see Ice Beam? We're not going to see Ice Beam. Clicking Toxic on the swap out is honestly really crazy. Getting Chip on Torn is going to be really good for that Zamazenta. We do have Ice Beam. Okay. Jesus Christ. Is Nidoqueen frail or is Vileplume just like that? Is Vileplume just her? In comes the Torn. Should be an easy Bleak win here, right? Just going to click Knock Off, expecting the switch. Losing the Scarf on Rotom is kind of huge because you can't trick certain things. And there's no ground type anymore, so fast Volt switches were really good. Bope's getting cooked by a Vileplume right now. And they do just Bleak win. Carly Bill's Supremacy. Alright, Big Chompers is going to come in. And where is your Rock Resist? That's a pretty good Rock Resist. And Bope's running Keyberry again. We're going to get a Crunch defense drop, which is actually kind of huge. But they're going to eat the Keyberry again, so it doesn't matter too much. They're going to live the Crunch. Oh. No, why did we not attack? No. Why did we not attack? Bleak Wind is the worst move of all time, but Torn T is the best Pokemon of all time. So it balances out. Okay, we're going to break the disguise. Do we click SD here, or are we just going to get the kill? We are going to click SD here. You better hope Sneak kills. Not even going for Sneak. They're going for the Play Rough or the Shadow Claw. Okay. I feel like if you would have gotten flinched there, you would have been cooked. Destiny Bond on the SD. That's great. So now you just SD again here, right? Yeah, they definitely expected Protect, but I feel like you can't run that into... I don't know, I feel like you need a better move. That's tough. Lost a potential speed tie. In comes the Zama on the Willow. They're not going to Willow. Okay. Do they have Willow? They don't have Willow. They're just clicking Drain Punch. Oh yeah, I already knew that. Okay. Dogs out is crazy. And that body press doing that much. Yeah, I can't, Nathan. I mean, when you said dead ass, I saw it. And when you said damn, I saw it. When you said Bope damn, I saw that. Custat Berry. You randomizing all 32 teams that made it top 16 first in their pool, and they'll play random. No, no. Everybody that made it is now on a clean slate. None of the games from the pools matter at all now. If you made it to top 32, you're in top 32. There's no like first, second, anything like that. Like everybody's on a clean slate now. So Infernal's gonna pick up the KO. Or God damn it! I cannot stop fucking saying that. Okay. I can't see the F word. I'm sure there's a setting in my chat I can turn off. I just don't know how, nor do I want to try that right now. Is there... I mean, if anybody knows, I can do it real quick, but... I'm sure there's a way I can turn it off. But yeah, no. After this is over, I will randomize all 32 teams, like completely randomized. There's no like prior seeding or anything like that. Moth is right. You can definitely just not curse if you need to say something. Okay, third up is going to be Kung Fu Panda. Is your poolmate put on the other side of the bracket? No, it'll be completely random. So there's a chance you could have to play each other again. Yeah, I mean, some rematches are probably going to happen. Maybe not first round, but definitely second round. There are definitely going to be some rematches before second round. So this is going to be Boat versus Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda picked up from a drop we had very quickly, so thank you to them. And Boat, I believe, cannot make it even if he wins this game with a 6-0. So looks like he's probably still going to put his best foot forward. But yeah. This is going to be Kung Fu Panda's first game. We're going to see the Mega Alakazam. Getting the Beast boost is crazy. Do we get a para? We do get a para. So Mega Alakazam is not going to run wild in this game just yet. Are we going to see Keyberry for Farigiraf again? That does so much damage for no reason. Mega Alakazam is just a threat. Did I not ban Nasty Plot? I just now noticed that. Maybe I didn't. Did I ban Nasty Plot? Okay. So here's the issue. Here's the issue. Hang on. I know he just brought an illegal move, but here's the issue. The bans are not put anywhere on any of the pages that he could see. The only places you could see the bans for the moves are on the draft boards, which were hidden. So technically, he is not at fault. The only way we could fault him is if he would have asked. Because he's like, wow, Mega Zam for yada 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 points. And Nasty Plot's legal. Because he didn't draft this team. Yes, they're on the draft board, but all the draft boards are hidden. None of the draft boards can be viewed by any of the members. The only way we can see the draft boards is if we unhid them, but they're all hidden on the dock. And I did not even think about that, so it's on me. And so, what we have to do is let him play. And I will inform him. I mean, Chris, what can we do? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I just have to tell him going forward we can't do that. Like, he didn't know it wasn't banned because there's no rule saying it wasn't banned. So, like, what do you do there? The only place that it said it was banned was in a place he couldn't see it. So, I mean, I can't... But no, it's different. He didn't draft the team. He didn't draft the team, so he never once got to see the draft board. That's my stance on it. He didn't see the draft board at all. He picked up the team after the drafting was already done. All the draft boards were hidden. There is no possible way he could have seen to know that Mega Alakazam could not use Nasty Plot. Yeah, that's the problem. He didn't draft the team. If he drafted the team, then yeah, it would have been disqualified. That's the problem. And so I think it's only fair that we just say that it counts, one, because nobody caught it. That's the main thing. Nobody even said anything. I feel like if it would have been caught right away, it would have been a little bit different. They could have maybe just redid the match and gave Alakazam Calm Mind instead of Nasty Plot. But the fact that nobody caught it, and he's not at fault for it, there's not much I can do except for talk to him before the bracket games start, which I will do. So, if any of the upcoming games where Kung Fu Panda won, he only won because of things like Nasty Plot, then I'm sorry. I will definitely take the fault for that because I was the one that hid those channels. But yeah, I will definitely add it to the page, or like put a screenshot of it on the page or something. But yeah, there's not much else we can do now. What's happened has already happened. Luckily, the Alakazam switched out, and now it's paralyzed. And only the Farigiraf went down, which, I mean, Bope in his other two games, Farigiraf didn't do very much anyways, and I don't see it doing a lot to, like, Slowbro. But yeah, we just gotta keep moving. Okay. What an interesting situation to be in. Sleep Powder Tangrowth is a good bring. I always forget to even just like think about bringing things like Sleep Powder. In comes the Alakazam, doubling into the Slowbro to get more regen. They're just clicking U-turn, which is a good move on their part. I feel like this game could go 100 turns. That U-turn's going to do a chunk. You probably go into... Yeah, okay, Palafin on the Psyshock. That's doing so much damage. Yeah, no, it's definitely not his fault. That's 100% my fault. I cannot believe we're seeing Boom Burst Palafin right now. And Flip Turn Bope. What are we doing? Why do you flip turn after going +1? Terrifier Infernape is really good here, as it's really just the Slowbro that can switch on it, and you can always U-turn out on it. Yeah, I hit the dock. That's the part that makes it hard. Mega Alakazam hits like a fucking truck. Gonna trace the Beast Boost again. Can we actually get somewhere with it this time? Probably not, because you just go into... Oh, you're not gonna go into Palafin here. Okay, that's Fizz-Def Sylveon. And we don't see Quick Attack. Shame. And now we have a +1 Alakazam. Palafin picks up the KO. I don't think Palafin has what it takes to win this game, though. Yeah, no. I think Kilowattrel just cleans up. You can go Excadrill. Yes. Alakazam hits so damn hard. Bleak Wind. A speed drop would have helped there. And a crit just for Salt in the Wound. Good Heat Wave. In comes the Kilo again though, right? Oh, I forgot about the Future Sight. And yeah, Palafin just gets checked by Slowbro. Oh! Hang on, wait a second. No! No, Bope, you almost had it. Oh my god. Dang, Bope. I wonder how much attack investment you had. I feel like if that Palafin wasn't adamant, or like brave, I feel like that game could have went differently. Because, I mean, you can outspeed the Excadrill. That's tough. Okay, on to the next one. We have Kung Fu Panda versus Infernal Noises. Let's see if we see Nasty Plot Alakazam yet again. So, Tax Fraud. Okay, Leech Seed's a good bring because it kind of just like works around the Disguise, which is good. So you better break Disguise here, right? Okay. I feel like you definitely click Giga Drain this turn. You can take any one hit, unless you want to go into Zama to swallow it. Oh. Yeah, they expected the swap. Good play on Infernal to stay in. And they're just clicking Leech Seed. Yeah, they have no reason not to. They go Zam. And that thing's just going to get chunked. And because you didn't Mega, you did not kill. And Vileplume is putting in the fucking work, bro. Regardless of whether she makes it into pools, Vileplume, hands down, mono the draft. We said we liked the Vileplume pickup, but we weren't sure how well it was going to work. But this mon is putting in the finest of work. And Aerodactyl. Vileplume was definitely a legend. 07. Is Vileplume 5 points? I don't know what pool she's in. Is Vileplume 5 points? It is indeed. Should we check off the illegal moves? I'm going to say no because they didn't get a forfeit win for it. Okay. Goes into the Kilo. They do just click Earthquake again. And that Volt Switch is going to do a chunk. Is that Specs? Yeah, you're going to need a lot more than that to break through Slowbro. Slowbro's fat. That HP on Circle's illegal. Oh, that's right! We forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about the hidden power. Poor Bope. He can't even be that upset about losing to Nasty Plot whenever he brought hidden power. Yeah, Zam really is a fraud. Now look at this damage. Click that Behemoth Bash. Oh. I'm gonna say no, Noah, just because like when you're using Palafin, you only need like there's only 2 sets you run. And like it has viability to be mixed, and like I've seen it enough before that I wouldn't count that as unorthodox prep. The throat spray specifically might be. Okay. Kung Fu Panda's going to pick up the win. Next we have Danta versus Infernal. So Infernal's 1-1, Danta is 1-0, so they both are looking to win this game. If Danta wins, then he locks over Infernal, guaranteed. If Infernal wins, then she'll. It actually gets really interesting because then it would come down to Kung Fu Panda versus Danta. Because if Danta wins here, and Infernal wins here, or no, if Infernal wins and then Danta beats Kung Fu Panda, then we have a three-way 2-1. So. Oops. Forgot to turn the sound off. Ice Fang. Good safe switch. I feel like after the Intim, Ice Fang wasn't doing that much anyways. Aerodactyl doesn't really hit the hardest. This Alomomola is just spamming knockoff. Ape Sex Legends is on the field. We click Taunt on the Baton Pass. Good bring Baton Pass instead of Flip Turn because of the Volcanion. As well as potential Rocky Helmets. Switching in the Mimikyu. You don't really have a Ghost Switch in here. I guess it's just Lando, right? They're going to get SD. That was a very bold SD. I think you have to just go for Play Rough or Shadow Claw there. Smackdown is such a good move to click there. Good prep. Absolutely good prep. Good job getting roosted back up. Do we see a burn? You get punished for staying in. Goes Vileplume. Probably goes in for Nape. Okay. I feel like Mega Venusaur can just sit on Vileplume forever. Smackdown for Wash Tom. That's a good bring. That's a good bring. I can respect it. I'm gonna taunt the Latios. This taunt Volcanion is proving to be a problem. I've used Volcanion quite a bit between VGC and singles. Don't think I've ever ran taunt. I honestly did not even know it got taunt, and I use that mon all the time. So. Rotom is such a good bring into Zamazenta because it really can't do much to Rotom at all. And that's crazy. That body press just did nothing. What am I watching? And now Infernal's getting a taste of her own medicine with the Leech Seed. And you body press one more time on the Rotom. Another Zamazenta doing absolutely nothing. We should have put like a fraud check on the bingo card for like times 30. Literally just every fucking Zamazenta. Jesus. I cannot stop yawning. I've been up for a little while. I'm just tired. I may have to start putting these games on fast though. Or else I'm going to be here for a fucking while. Because we're only on the third pool and we have 16 to go through. 16 to go through. So we might just have to put them on fast and not pay as good of attention. Oh yeah, block Sandy. Yeah, you're definitely right. I'll take the unorthodox prep. Okay, so we need to see how many quick attack Sylveons? 5. We've seen 1. Okay, last game. Yeah, we're gonna have to start putting these on fast or I'm not gonna get anywhere. Was that a 6-0? Have we? It was. Okay, so that's our second 6-0. Y'all gotta help me keep up with this shit because I keep forgetting. Danta, are you about to get cooked? I did see the end of this game. So. I did not watch it, but I saw the score. just because I was curious to see. And so this one's still interesting because... Actually, no. This one didn't matter at all. Hello, Dylan. How are you? Your favorite YouTuber? That's a bit of a stretch. I'm just a YouTuber. Yo, this Kilowattrel is putting in the work, Dana. What are we doing? Adrenaline Orb is very cool, though. That's a really good bring. That is definitely cool. And yeah, like you said here, diff doesn't go into brackets, so. How's it going, Dylan? Yeah, Adrenaline Orb was a really good fucking bring. Like, that was really smart. How did they get... How did they get to +4? Oh, when Lando came in the second time. Okay. I didn't even notice they swapped out. Okay. Yeah, that speed boost was really good. That was really good prep on Kung Fu Panda's part. That's really good prep. About to pick up the kids from school. Well, we just finished our third pool, and so far, your favorite Pokemon is not getting fraud checked right now. Sylveon is by far has been the MVP, but Mimikyu is getting fraud checked like really hard right now. So you're in the clear. Infernape is in the clear. Okay, next is Shaman. Yeah, we can do Volk next. I don't mind. You do realize there's only 3 fucking Volcanion games. We can do that next. 3 starters for bingo. I think I already marked that one off, didn't I? Did I not? Yeah, I already marked that one off. That's this one right here. I'll mark that out just a little bit more. Okay. So next is we're going to go ahead and do the Volcanion division. There's only 3 games to play because one of the players, after the draft was done, went ghost. I hope Lancey Poo's okay. I mean, he was literally like, he was very active during the draft, and even after we posted the 5-hour draft analysis thing, he was like one of the first people to comment on it. So like he was just around. I posted that video on the 17th, so just 12 days ago. So it hasn't even been 2 weeks since we haven't seen him. So I hope he's okay. He had the best ranked team, I think. If you get to Meloetta, don't worry about life's matches. Ghosting in draft? Literally never. Why would anybody ever do that? Okay, so up first for Volcanion division, like I said, all three of his games ended up in a 0-1. Fabrics, Zookid, and K-Pizzle all get a free 3-0 to start their diff. But since they're all 3-0, it really doesn't make a difference. But yeah, let's get into it. That means they have less games to make it into brackets, though. So if you lose one game, you're almost guaranteed out. Especially if you lose bad. Oh, Lancey's really good. Lancey is really good. Okay, a lot of switching. Good Heat Wave. Taking out the Akaberry early is really good. But I mean, I feel like the Akaberry was probably just there for the Infernape that didn't come. Infernape doesn't really look too good into Zookid's team. Actually, hang on. I just realized. Zookid, I'm going to ping him just because I'm gonna ping him because he wanted to watch. He wanted to be there when I watched his matches. Bro, what's wrong with Emolga? Emolga is the GOAT. Curse Aggron is actually a really good bring. Mega Aggron is so hard to break in this format. Why would we swap Aggron out in front of Serena? Fabrics, if you're here, what was the thought process behind that? Is there something I'm not thinking of? I feel like Aggron can just sit on Serena, no? High jump kick? Yeah, but I mean, you're already +1 and you're a fucking Mega Aggron. You get filter. Like, that was a +1 Palafin. There's no way a high jump kick is doing that much. Emolga is a good check to Zapdos, though. And they get an easy Volt switch off. I'm not going to do too much, but get the Jirachi in. In comes the Mamoswine on the Calm Mind. Okay. Mirror Herb Cyclizar is also really cool. Power Whip. That does no damage. I think you get more damage out of just clicking like Dragon Claw at this point. And that Reflect is proving to be a huge help for Fabrics. Yeah, no, you don't suck at Pokemon, Fabrics. What do you mean world champ, though? Who's the world champ? Emolga? That was Pachirisu. No, Emolga definitely has its uses. Like, it's not a Pokemon you're bringing to every game, but like, Mons like Kilowattrel and Zapdos that like only get coverage to hit flying, like that can't hit flying or electric types. It's like not bad. Yeah, Chris, I don't know why you're hating on Emolga so much. Just let the little man be. Does Emolga have a world championship? There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Emolga has no presence in duos. Duos. Fucking Fortnite player. Doubles. It has no presence in doubles. Well, Chris, I think you just need to get better. Maybe 2024 is its year. Maybe. Even though I've played my fair share of VGC recently, never seen any Emolga. Ooh, the double Terra. Okay, good Terra Water, but not enough health to be able to take it. We take the Flare Blitz and we're gonna Roost. I think Zookid just wins right here, right? Okay, yeah, so Zookid's going to win the first game. So that's going to put Fabrics in a really uncomfortable spot because he has to beat K-Pizzle here if he wants to win. And then likewise, K-Pizzle, if K-Pizzle loses, K-Pizzle then has to beat Zookid here. So it's a really weird thing where if Fabrics loses, then this game right here matters not at all because he doesn't have a win and they both have a win. So, Actually, you know what? We'll watch Fabric's side for this game. Excelgor is a great Pokemon. The fact that Knockoff takes it down to Sash, though, is kind of crazy. That is a very bold switch. Okay, Cyclizar. Fabrics. I think you're getting a little too creative with your Cyclizar sets. Like, Cyclizar, it has a deep move pool, but I think you're getting a little too creative with it. I mean, you saw how much that Aqua Tail did. But to each their own. Cyclizar is a great Pokemon. Home Claws is crazy. Terra Poison Gunk Shot. I like that K-Pizzle. Oh, that was banded? Okay. I guess I didn't see the calc, so it makes sense that that would be banded. Water Shuriken's a good play. That's good into Lando and Abe. And even probably does a decent chunk to Meow if it's already taken the grass typing off. Oh yeah, that's definitely banded damage. I see it now. Dylan, Cyclizar is a great Pokemon, and you should not be ashamed. Ooh, we're mixed Infernape too? Yo, Fabrics, that was great. That was a really good bring. And even smarter on K-Pizzle's part to run mixed to hit the Aggron harder on the special side. Get the Flame Body, that's tough. That means you're just a U-turn bot. These are some, I feel like this game's going on way longer than it should. Good job getting the Mamoswine healthy again. And we're just clicking Earthquake. This Cryo can kind of just sit on you. Yep. Okay, good switch. We need to get the Heatran chipped. That'll do it. Oh, we don't have Terra Blast. But we're healing up the Aggron, which is really smart too. Because of the Cyclizar on the Magma Storm. Do we have U-turn? No, we're just spinning. Okay. We probably go into Mamo here. You just go right out into Cryo, double into the Aggron, good play. Body press? No. Yeah, I just don't see how Fabrics wins this game. I think not having boots and not having a way to kill the Cryogon is just really killing you here. Because you have to click Ice. Yeah. Knockoff's just not doing enough. And now, yeah, you lose him on to Flower Trick. Oh, they're just going to click U-turn. In comes the Cryo. Recover on the Heavy Slam? Okay. I think you got to stay in there with Aggron. I think you stay in with Aggron on anything that's not the Heatran. What's the Aggron's moveset? Yeah, we don't have Earthquake. Oh, we don't have a fucking attacking move. I didn't even realize that. Counter's a great play, but when you're not bringing Earthquake or Heavy Slam or Body Press... Fabrics, you've been in the kitchen too long, my friend. Too long. You are way too far into the kitchen. Toxic was a good bring on Cryo too, recognizing that you can't touch the Mamoswine and it would outstall you anyways. Taunt on the Wish. K-Pizzle brought some good prep. Yeah, you got to get back in the bedroom. The bathroom, maybe, because that was... I'm not going to say that was shit, but that Aggron set is a little too much. But no, honestly, like, I feel like it would have worked, but K-Pizzle really did just bring some really good prep into this game. And I think they just... Either they predicted the mons you brought correctly, or... they just... I mean, I guess they could have gotten lucky, or... I don't know, but their team is very... like, the team they brought very good into you. I cannot stop yawning. So this will be the 4th one down. I think after 5, I'm going to get up for a second and get a drink. So good work on K-Pizzle's part. Definitely good prep. Yeah, honestly, really good prep. Like, Taunt Heatran was great for Sylveon. I feel like Terra Water, like Terra Blast Sylveon, could have been good there. Maybe over Protect. And then definitely an attacking move on Aggron, even if it's just Body Press. I think would have definitely helped there. Other than that, honestly, good game on both sides. So K-Pizzle winning that game means that K-Pizzle and Zookid both already locked. So this game matters not at all. How many turns was that game? 74. Oh my god. Okay. We could definitely see this rematch in bracket play, so I'm not going to not watch this game and still like analyze it. Good switch. Yeah, there's not much Infernape can do to Lando outside of just a Toxic. Get to see the Dunsparce. Hyper Drill? Honestly, not a bad move. But Sylveon will be able to sit on this if your Rinse Protect. Yeah, okay. Free switch into the Gliscor. And you probably go back into Lando? No. Okay, that's fine. Lando gets Defog and not Dex, right? Block is a crazy play. That is insanely interesting. I'm guessing you were trying to block the Gliscor? I don't know. What does Lando do to the Gliscor? Do you just smack down EQ it? Rattled? Ooh, we are rattled. Okay. Are things going to get interesting here? Hyperdrill goes to Protect, yeah. Hyperdrill's a very scary move. I've used a Terra to Dunsparce before. What do you mean SMH? Did I say something about Hyperdrill? What did I say? Why are you SMHing me? What did I do? Oh, yeah. Never mind, I remember now. Yo, what is this Landorus said? K-Pizzle, you are in the fucking lab, my guy. You had to block first. Why didn't you block first? Yeah, Zoo could have killed the Sylve, yeah. Encore them into Wish. Yeah. I honestly don't even remember saying that. I'm kind of tired. Okay, Cryo takes the Flamethrower. Gets rid of the spikes, which is really good. And then we go Toxapex on the Rachi. Probably have to double it. Not into the Heatran, okay. Predicting the Gliscor. We're 37 turns in, and there's still 11 Pokemon alive. Good flip turn, though. Are we once again going to see a Sylveon pop off here? Unfortunately, we could not get that Terra Poison off before the spikes, which is a little bit unfortunate. Good bring on the Toxapex. Haze is a very good bring. That's why Toxapex is one of the better mons for this, because it can haze the Mimikyu and the Sylveon, as well as the Infernape, but Infernape just doesn't get as many opportunities to set up. Terra Blast is really good. But yeah, no, if you're not running Terra Ground, you can't hit the Heatran. Yo, give Sylveon Earth Power. Why not? Alright, I gotta get a drink after this one. I can't stop yawning. I gotta get like a snack and a drink or something, because this is killing me. I did not expect to get up as early as I did. I was hoping I'd get to sleep in since it's my day off. $54 turns in. This is definitely going to be the game we get to 100. We're at such a stalemate. We're at such a stalemate. Oh, we're not Chesto. Yeah, there's just too much going on here. The 3 Wishers plus the Regenerator Pokemon. I may skip your guys' fucking bracket games if it continues like this. I know, Tibbs, isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that a game like this could happen and you're not involved in it? Just wait till either one of these guys play against Tibbs. We're gonna have a 200 turn match. I'm about to start skipping turns, low-key. We are making some progress, though. K-Pizzle is making progress. And Zukit is going to forfeit. I think eventually K-Pizzle wins that, just because like the Palafin can never do anything to the Toxapex. Unless we see Zen Headbutt, but even then, like, Rocky Helmet Toxapex definitely wins that. And the Toxic Spikes being there are just very annoying, considering the Sylveon's already poisoned. Yeah, I don't see a world where you win that. I definitely think that the game probably goes on a little bit longer, just because you can't break the Gliscor outside of the Cryo, who's asleep for at least 2 turns. I don't think I'd consider that a rage quit. I mean, there was nothing that made him necessarily mad. Yes, that's definitely a 6-0. But I wouldn't consider that a rage quit. He, like, left in a fair manner. Didn't get upset about K-Pizzle playing stall or anything. So yeah, I would say that's just a normal GG. Yeah, Lando getting to cook would have been nice, but I mean, once you showed your hand too early, you should have blocked the turn that you clicked Weather Ball. Okay, so that's gonna be it. I I mean, it didn't go 100 turns, so we can't say for sure if it was going to go 100 turns. Because, I mean, it probably went 100, or it probably went on over 100 turns, but we can't know for sure because of the forfeit. But honestly, I'm glad they did forfeit, because I don't know if I could have sat through the rest of that. Okay, so that's going to be it for Volcanion. We can go over to Shaman. Yeah, I feel like it definitely would have, but like I said, we really can't just make that judgment on our own. So, unfortunately, we're not going to check that one off. Okay, so we're going to do Shaman next. We only got 5 plays, or 5 replays. We had 1 forfeit win, and we had 1 game that the replay did not get saved, so... Can I not fucking count? 4 replays. Jesus Christ. Thank you for playing your excruciating game, K-Pizzle. It was much appreciated. So, before this one starts, I'm going to go look and see if I have anything to drink. I really don't even know if I do, but I'm going to check. So I will be right back. Alright, we're back. I had to get myself a little snacky. My dog wants to sit up here so badly that I'm gonna let her. I'll let her sit up here for just a minute. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jump. Jump. Come on. Oh. Alright, chat. This is Evie. She's camera shy, but she loves her dad. No, we have not gotten to Mr. Bonanza's games yet. And hello, Holified. How's it going, brother? Sorry, I went to go get a snack and I missed your message if you're not still in here. I hope you have a good time, brother. Alright, you want to watch some games with me? Do you want to watch some games? Say hi. Say hi. Put your head over this way. Hey, over here. Aw, you're so cute. You can't sit up here for long. I brought a frozen thing, so I need to eat that. Okay. You want down? Do you want down? Go on. Good girl. Okay. Alright. Alright, chat. For to snack, we got... I don't even know what the fuck this is, and it looks like it's fucked up, so I'm gonna try to eat it without it messing up. It's like one of these little... They're kind of like the strawberry shortcake, like ice cream bars you get, but it's in a cone. But it's like all mashed up because the box was like busted. But they're good. Alright, so, first up, for Shaman. Under, definitely. There's no way I'm going till 8 p.m. Fuck that. Okay. 8 p.m. tomorrow? No, it's definitely under. I'm finishing before 8. Yeah, so many Pexes. Okay. We got the Shaman pool. We're going to start with Arminius versus Manowing. Manowing, one of our mods, Arminius. Returning coach, coming back from Storage Wars. Good performance there. We got a Rain team versus, I think this is a Mega Zam. Thank you, Dana. Have a good time, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, Pizzle, you do realize that the entire first pool we watched on normal. And then we spent like 20 minutes making the bingo card. Also, I've only been streaming for 2 hours. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Why are we sacking the Tentacruel? Yeah, there's Rock's 8. That's 2, right? Is that 2? Rain Dish is most certainly hype. It was a really good bring, but unfortunately they just sacked it to the Swampert. We're eating more because I'm hungry. Arminius is going for game. That's so fucking tough. You know, Arminius, if you're watching this, I am sorry. That is tough. And Mana Wing, if you're watching this, I don't know who you owe money. Wow. That Mega Zam swept, I think. Well, actually, I don't know. I guess it depends on if the Shifu's scarfed. Hey, Razzle, how's it going? And Johnny comes back from hide. Yeah, I would rage quit right there. I wouldn't play this last Mon out. No shot. Unless the Shifu is scarfed with Surging Strikes. Yeah, definitely. There's no way it wouldn't. Alakazam is frail as fuck. And that would be crits. So it would go through the barrier anyways. Plus, it would kill probably with the Shadow Sneak damage, which would still probably do 20%. So, I mean, I don't know how much it mattered. It definitely mattered for diff, that's for sure. But I mean, you let the Rotom and you let the Tentacruel go, you have nothing to switch in on a Surging Strikes. So, I don't know. But good on Arminius for not rage quitting there, not filling out our bingo card. Next up is going to be Mr. Dim, who is a returning coach from Steel Division, versus Arminius. Arminius needs to win this to have a chance at bracket. Forgot to turn the music off. It's a bulky ass Rotom. Rocky Helmet. This Toxapex is going to be annoying. Throat Chop for the Sylveon is a good bring. I mean, Noah, you can say that, but every team has a guaranteed fire type. It's probably for the Latios. And it probably sits on the Toxapex, too. Actually, Toxapex gets Toxic. Forgot this is Naddex. Could have Sub. Sub Shedinja could be interesting. Does Sub even work, actually? No, there's no way it does. Pain Split's a good bring. Good Reflect. I'm fine with the CC there. Poison Jab. And the poison, that's huge. Mimikyu might be able to just clean here. Good Drain Punch. Get your health back. Reflect is gone. Can Shadow Sneak. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, Arminius is now locked out. Dim, 1-0. Bling 0-1. Or 0-0. So Bling needs to win this game. I guess he doesn't necessarily have to. Because when he plays against Manawing, he could pick up a dub too. So Dim loves his screens. For any of you that might have to play him in the upcoming, he loves his screens. I mean, I do too. Good hyper voice. Liquidation, that's going to do a fuck ton. You do not have a switch into this. And now you go Latios on the Earthquake. No, you're just letting the Tox go down, which is crazy. And we have Darkest Lariat. Manawing is bringing out the fucking heat. Question is, do we have the capabilities to beat Latios? Especially now that you don't have a liquidation switch in. Okay. Good sneak. I feel like you could have probably saved the Sylveon and went Mimikyu first. Unless you just value your disguise here. So we see Dim wins the speed tie. What's up, Window? How's it going? Welcome in. Tinglu kind of just sits on Thundurus forever unless he's running Bulk Up Brick Break. This is Shaman. They only had 4 games. They had 5, but they lost the replay for one of them because they posted the live link in the replay channel. They posted the live link in the replay channel and then did not catch it in time. Looks like Dim's going to pick up the KO, or the... God, I keep saying KO. They're going to pick up the win here. That ice cream thing was really good. I'm probably going to go get another one here in a little bit. That shit was really good. And they're stale, so they need to get eaten. What are you doing? Okay. Okay. So it's going to be a win for Dim. So Dim has now locked being at 2-1. And if we go back, no replay, Bling did beat Manawing. And then Arminius forfeited to Bling. So... Yeah, Window, I cannot play weather teams. I can't do it. But Bling beat Manawing and Bling beat Arminius. And Dim also beat both of them, so this game does not matter at all. But we will watch it anyways because there is a Kabutops on my screen. Lead Kabutops. We get the Sash. Okay. We're just clicking Stone Edge, and that did a shit ton of damage. So many battles? Yeah, I know. I don't know why I agreed to do this. I didn't even agree to it. I just decided I was going to do it. I didn't agree to anything. Do we have defog? Okay. Honestly, good bring with the sunny day. I kind of like that. I do not like Throat Chop into the Zapdos, though. I feel like a rock move would have definitely been better. Which, I mean, obviously, I know you're bringing Throat Chop because Sylveon is a thing. But, I don't know. I think I like Rock Slide better just because it hits the Pelipper too. What are you eating? My dogs are getting into some shit. Defog to get rid of the screens is really cool. We're just gonna keep clicking it. And Defog has how much PP? Yeah, we can sit there and do that for a while. Okay. Knocking off the Rocky Helmet is big for the Infernape. Scald Burn is even bigger. Bro, I like streaming. When people are actually like interacting with me while I'm streaming, I don't mind it at all. I like streaming more than I like making YouTube videos. It's less effort. Like, I can stream Pokerogue for hours. Yeah, that burn was huge. I mean, as long as the Toxapex is around, Scissor's not doing much anyways, but when they caught the Scizor, or the Toxapex lacking... But yeah, I don't see how Bling wins this game, just because how do you break the Toxapex? You don't. It's just the Zapdos, which it has already too much pressure on it, being the check to Ting Lu. But we're definitely not going to count Bling out yet. Yo, Razzle, Pokerogue is hard. It takes a lot of practice to get good at it. Sunny day for the Infernape. Poor Fennekin didn't even get a chance. I think I started with Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Froakie, if I remember correctly, my first time. But now I play that shit like all the time. I'm addicted. Okay. Yeah, I really don't see how Bling wins this, especially now that the rain's gone. Pelipper's just not doing that much. Iron Defense is really cool. And we live on 1 HP and Click Recovery. Yeah, that's game. I would forfeit if I were you. I would be clicking the forfeit button right there. We are watching Shaman? Yeah, Shaman. Yeah, Ting Lu kind of just sits on Zapdos. Is that a bingo? How's that a bingo? Did I miss it? Oh, the 1%. That's right. That's right. Fake Sash. We haven't seen three Rock Infernape, have we? Am I wrong? I don't think we got like a full Mimikyu reverse sweep. Because, I mean, a reverse sweep, I would say, is when you're down, like, you have to be down, like, 5 to, like, 2 or 4 to 1, something like that. Like, it's got to pick up, I would say, at least, like, 4 kills to be considered a reverse sweep. We're getting closer to bingo, but we're not there yet. So he's going to forfeit. Once again, not a rage quit, though. He doesn't seem upset. He just knows he's lost, and we're not going to sit here and waste more time. So another... this one definitely did not go to 100, because I think the Zapdos gets chipped down too much. Because we only had 3 roosts left. Which game, K-Pizzle, do you remember? Was it one of these games? Was it this one? I wouldn't consider this being reverse swept if you're talking about this one. Okay, well that's going to do it for Shaman. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the Bling versus Manowing game. I feel like that would have been a good one to watch because it was 2 rain teams. 2 rain teams that I valued very highly as well. So next is going to be Victini. So we can go ahead and ping Victini. Yeah, no, Dim still had almost all of his mons left. Yo, Simply Apple Juice. Crazy good. Okay, let's get into the next pool. Okay. Johnny loves Victini. Okay, so we're going to start with Bork versus Bonana. Yeah, Bonana's definitely asleep. I already talked to him. He said he was going to be asleep unless I streamed for like 6 hours, which the stream still will be going. I just won't be watching these games in 6 hours, but he already knows that, and he's okay with it. Plus, I can't cater to everybody, especially when they're in different time zones like that. Because Chris is EU. Dirk, I believe, is EST, I think. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, let's go ahead and get right into this. Okay. I like Bork's team. He's already getting started with Rocks. Rocks 8. We got a bingo, chat. That do be a bingo. Let's see how many more of the board we can clear off, though. Because I feel like that bingo was too easy. Before we do the rounds of 32, we'll definitely, like, get a better bingo card ready. I like seeing the Rotom Fan here, though. It's a good bring. Justin, what's your Discord name? If you've already said it, I missed it, but I don't recognize your name. Okay. Mega Venusaur is gonna drop. I really like Bonana's team. I hope he. Ooh, okay, so we're Protein with Rock Slide is really cool. Okay. I feel like we're probably Scarfed then to outspeed the Beedrill then. Now, are we mixed or are we physical? Because, I mean, I feel like you're definitely running Gunk Shot for the Feeny then too, right? And does that mean you're running Waterfall Night Slash? Ooh, not going to quite do enough. Air Slash is going to be able to take the Beedrill out. I don't know if Bork has what it takes to win this game, though. Holy shit. And a crit. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think the crit mattered. Okay. So that's going to be one win for Bonanna. We can go ahead and go into the next game, which is going to be Bonanna versus Moth or Chris. Hello, M. Chris. I don't know if Chris is still around. But he has a Girafarig and he has a Geodude. Let's see what he's got cooking. So we got Terra Flying on the first turn. Terra Blast into the Rotom. And we Toxic on the Zamazenta. The fact that you swapped in a Zamazenta on an Earthquake is crazy. Oh, you're Baby Huey? Okay. Is that how you say your name? Is it Huey or is it like Hui? I've asked a couple people and we are all curious. And now is like the perfect time to ask. Is it Huey, Hui? Yeah, Chris's team is hilarious. Because he's just getting cooked by a Zamazenta. And then he swaps in Geodude on an Ice Beam. That's so tough. I don't know what he thought he was clicking there. I thought Ice Beam was genuinely, like, generally safe. Huey? Okay, it is Huey. Okay. I'll be sure to let everybody else know because we've all been curious. Okay. So I mean, Greninja's clicking Ice Beam here. Oh, he's just actually going to U-turn. Your football coach gave you? Oh, that's right. I knew it sounded like somewhat familiar. Yeah, okay. I knew it sounded like familiar, but I wasn't sure if like I don't know, if it was like your middle name. I don't know. Yeah, it definitely makes sense now. Yeah. Your football coach gave you that nickname? That's kind of tough. Can Zamazenta do anything right? K-Pizzle is a grade A hater. You're right, Tibbs. Geodude did take that Ice Beam. Like a fucking champ, too. Okay, so now we have Bonanna versus Dirk. Bonanna is sitting at 2-0 right now. This is Dirk's first game. So a lot's on the line for Dirk specifically, but Bonanna does want to win so he can for sure lock, because if he does lose, there is always a chance that he can lose to like a 3-way 2-1. That U-turn is just going to chunk. Okay. Venusaur staying in. Leechy is going to be very annoying here. And they're just going to stay in and let the Venusaur cook. Chris is a bastard for sniping that Swampert. Beedrill is getting a lot of chip on this Venusaur, but the Venusaur does have Synthesis. Okay. Oh, damn. Even through Thick Fat, that's crazy. I feel like... Damn. Okay. Zamazenta is a good bring into Beedrill. We're going to go for Agility. I mean, is Agility really needed? How much do you really need Agility? I feel like you get more out of just... Wait a second. Wait a second. Dirk. Alright, Dirk. I get it. But this is not Dylan's Pokemon. It's mine. Resume. Chople Blood Moon, good bring into the Zamazenta. Vacuum Wave, good hit into the Venusaur. Really good prep. Does the Blood Moon get stalled out by Sylveon, though? It definitely does. Holy shit. Reading is a skill. It's a skill that not a single player that plays, or anybody that plays Draft possesses. Nobody that plays Draft League possesses the skill to read. Yeah, I mean, you go Beedrill now and you click Poison Jab, U-turn, yeah. It's okay, Turk. It's not that big of a deal. You checked off on our bingo card, that's all that matters. It's better than putting my name on a Mimikyu. If you put my name on a Mimikyu in either of your last 2 games, I swear to God, Dirk, if this thing is named Trey, we're throwing hands. Other than that, I'm okay. You can name me after the Infernape, but if this thing's name is Treyant, we're throwing hands. Okay? Okay, Chris, we already did miss one of your... we already watched one of your games. We watched your game versus Bonana. Okay, we got Bork versus Dirk. So Bork bringing a little bit of spice with the Doublade, and Dirk... Okay, are these both Mega Beedrills? I really hope so. Dirk about to get banned. Yeah, you'll just have to go back a little bit, Chris. We can watch your Geodude. It's the first thing I heard when I started the stream. Dirk literally opened up the stream, and I'm just yelling at him. Oh, the high jump kick miss is crazy. I haven't seen high jump kick miss in a while. Okay. It's all good, Dirk. Not sweating. We're not sweating over here. Okay, so this is Mega Beedrill, right? Okay. So they both have Mega Beedrill. That's an interesting mirror matchup. I feel like Mega Beedrill is just so cool. I fucking love Mega Beedrill. And the fact that Dirk names his Mega Beedrills Wood is fucking crazy. And we're gonna miss the gunk shot. Come on, Dirk. Get your head in the game. Foul play is good. Okay. We're getting it back. Sucker Punch the Beedrill. Skuntank is putting in the finest of work. Okay. I think Empoleon just wins this game solo, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I wasn't sure how much the Scald was going to do, but yeah, it definitely does. Because the Feeny can't touch you, even with Nature's Madness. Ooh. Scarf Trick. We're just going to stall out Scalds and go for special attack drops. Yeah, Chris, we need to see the Geodude set. Send me the pace and I'll put it on screen. Well, we haven't watched your other one. Your other one's right here. Yeah, Mystery Terrain really isn't ideal whenever you have the Doublade that wants to Quick Willow. Or, I mean, the Skeledurge that wants to Quick Willow. But is it competitive? Yeah, Skuntank definitely went off. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the special attack drops activating competitive. Okay, so good revenge win on Dirk. Being able to come back after a not so great showing. Other team was a big cook I'll grab. Okay, we'll watch them after this game. Or we'll look at them after this game. Alright, so Dirk is now 1-1. Chris is 0-1. So if Chris wins this game, then he has a chance at making it. If Dirk wins this game, I think he does make it. Right? Because Bork's lost 2. Wait, no. Yeah, Bork lost 2 because he lost to Bonana. And Bonana's already locked. So it all really comes down to this right here. And then the last game would be Chris versus Bork. So if Dirk wins this game, he makes it to seceding. CC Scizor is a good bring. We swap into not the Geodude, Chris. Come on. Terragrass, Terrablast. Very good bring. Very, like, simple in prep, but it works. Okay, Chris sent me the pace. I'll peep those after this. Oh, yeah. The Shaman getting paralyzed, that might just be game. Because, I mean, you go... Oh, we're going to go Skuntank. We're kill farming with Skuntank now. Should be able to bug bite leftovers. Honestly, I could totally see you being able to bug bite leftovers, but I feel like if you bug bite leftovers, I think you should they should make a mechanic where you take like half of their leftovers. Yo, what is this? What did I just watch? Hang on. Since when does Uxie get Giga Drain? I thought it was just Energy Ball. Did the other ones get Giga Drain? Well, I'll be damned. I did not know Uxie even got Giga Drain. I thought it just got Energy Ball. I'm literally using Uxie right now. Okay. Well, I think I forgot to pause. Oh, wait, wrong one. I did pause. Yeah, I literally did not know it got Giga Drain. Honestly, really cool Geodude set, Chris. I respect it. Weakness policy went off. Honestly, what's crazy is if that was max speed Uxie, you still didn't outspeed. That's the crazy part. If you were max speed Uxie, you still didn't outspeed. Or if they were max speed Uxie, you didn't outspeed. And the crit is just like icing on the cake. Dirk just has to like know at that point that like he should just concede. And then we have Adaptability Mega Alakazam. We go Skuntank. We have Sucker Punch. They're gonna... Ooh. Good on you for not clicking Sucker. So they go into Ape, yeah. Honestly, Encore is a really good bring. Chris, did we not have Bullet Punch? Oh yeah, it definitely only killed with a crit. Uxie's fat as fuck. So good job on Dirk for still being able to pull it out after almost getting manhandled by a Geodude. Chris, the pace is not working. Oh, I see why. You put an I at the end of it. Okay, so this is the Bonana set, right? Max Spadef Geodude with Block and Toxic. What were you trying to catch? I'm curious. What were you trying to catch? The Rotom? Trying to catch the Rotom. Really well played by Dirk, though. And honestly, really cool prep by Chris. I respect it. Okay. So that's going to be it for Victini's games. Chris and Bork decided not to play because they were both locked out. So that means Dirk and Bonanna do move on. So now we can go to Meloetta and Life if you're still here. It is time. Now, my boy Sableye, if you're in here, I know Sableye sent me his YouTube videos. He wanted me to watch those, but considering we've already been going for almost 3 hours and we're not even halfway done, I am going to forego that just for the fact that I don't want to watch even a 10-minute, 15-minute YouTube video. Otherwise, I would love to. And honestly, we may watch them before bracket play starts. But I don't think I have it in me to sit down and watch that right now. I'm sorry, Life. We gotta watch your games. I don't care how bad you lost. The craziest thing is you played all 3 of your games before any of the other games were played. Okay. So, this pool consists of Life's Hell, we have Doge the Noob, we have Sableye, whose showdown name is Scald Manaphy. Yes, there's a Diancie division, Razzle. There is a division for every mythical Pokemon. Diancie will be next. And then we have Peter 96er. Yes, Doge, it's you. You finally get scream time. Okay. So we got Mega Absol off lead. Clicking Baton Pass. Good job on not staying in. Toedscool is a very interesting Pokemon because half of the mons you want to bring it in Donphan do get ice coverage, which just makes it very annoying. Yeah, except Fion. I don't even really consider Fion. Good Protect. Swap in the Toxapex on the Terra Blast. Damn, it did a lot of damage. That's probably Spadef-Pex, it's gotta be. And Life did send me his pastes, so we will look at those after game. Actually, we could probably just look at it now. Make sure we got the right one here. Okay, so Life has Scarf Nidoking with Hex. Okay, we have Retaliate Absol. That's crazy, Cook. We have Smackdown Counter Aggron. We got, yeah, I figured that was banded. Okay, banded Mimikyu. We have... This is a interesting Toedscool set. Mono Giga Drain. Honestly, not bad. And then Mono Icy Wind Vaporeon. I feel like there's just not enough raw offense here. I think you need more button clickers other than just Mimikyu. Okay. Yeah, Toxic Toxapex is very annoying here. We see the Shuka. It's a good bring. Liquidation still does a shit ton. Yeah, it really was. It only really works on switch-ins. Mycelium Might is such a nerf. I'm curious to see how good that one would be if you gave it something like Prankster. Just a good support ability. Prankster or I don't even know. Regen makes sense on it. Ogerpon's still going to pick up the KO, even being at -2 speed. Still outspeeds. Retaliate, honestly not a bad move, but I feel like you only want to click Retaliate if you have Stab. It's good on Stoutland. It'd be banned. I don't think Prankster Toedscool would be banned. Give it Triage. Triage would be cool. Prankster Spore would be broken. Yeah, but in a draft or singles meta, I don't know. Poison Heal would be fine, yeah. I'm fine. I'd be fine with Poison Heal. I mean, Prankster, it's like it's not that broken. Like Prankster Spore, it just like you just guarantee it's already got base 100 speed. Like it's outspeeding over half of the game, anyways. Philip Yeager, what's up, brother? Prankster Spore probably would be too much in certain metagames, but now that they've banned Sleep Claws, now that they've banned Sleep, I don't see it. Okay, so it's going to be a win for Doge. OU, not draft. Yeah, well, I mean, they got rid of Spore, so... Or they got rid of Sleep, so... Next up, we have Life versus Sableye. Prankster Spore would be fucking ridiculously good. No, they got rid of Sleep. Like, you cannot use any Sleep moves. So there's literally just, like, no Sleep Claws. Because the only moves that can put Pokemon to sleep are the ones that have chances to put Pokemon to sleep, like Relic Song or, like, Effect Spore, Vileplume, like the ability. Okay. Next we have Life's Pace versus Sableye. We have 22 IVs and speed on this Trick Room Jirachi with Doom Desire. We have Light Screen Willow with Trick Room Shadow Sneak. We have almost the same set, but we have Hex. We have Life Orb, Nidoking. Excuse me. We got triple Life Orb. Okay, let's see if this works. Prankster Hazard Setters other than keys? I don't think so. I mean, the closest thing you get to Prankster Hazard Setters is Deoxys Speed. I don't think any of the other Pokemon that have Prankster get hazards. Okay. I mean, you can send them if you want to. We'll put them up on the screen just so we can see your cook. Like, if people want to send me their posts, I don't mind looking at them. We can show the stream your cook. Otherwise, I don't need you to. It's completely up to you. You still have games to play, so you may not want to show your pace if you haven't shown them to the public yet. Ooh, these smell like good and awful at the same time. Strawberry Hershey Kisses. I hope this is good. Is it like white chocolate?
Read the container. Read the bag.
I like the Terra Water Sylveon here. I think you definitely should be going for more Calm Minds, though. We also don't have Wish. I don't think you need Terra Blast. If you're Terra Water with Calm Mind, you're not worried about Nidoking anyways. I would say Terra Blast is just a bit much when you can just Mystical Fire it and then it can't do much to you anyways. Unless there's other mons that I don't know about. But on the live side, I think you just tried to play too much into the Trick Room and then didn't commit to the Trick Room. I think like the Trick Room, like the thought of it would have worked. I think you just needed more like plan to make it work, if that makes sense. Last but not least, we have Life versus Peter. We'll check out this paste real quick. We got SD Sucker, Iron Tail, and Psycho Cut. Is there a Diancie? What's the Iron Tail for? Maybe there is a Diancie. We have Spec Sylveon, best Sylveon set. We have a better Vaporeon set this time. Metal Burst, Endeavor, Endure, Aggron with Custap is crazy. That is crazy. What do you mean you know I'm joking? Joking about what? Yeah, you can send me your paste, Peter. See you, K-Fizzle. Steel Division is a completely different thing. I wouldn't even like consider that a thing at this point. Oh. I mean, it's for money, so I mean, like, if you're that serious about, like, winning the money, then I would consider it. I mean, yeah, it's just a tour that we put together for fun, but, like, if you're somebody that's, like, serious about, like, playing this for the money, like some of those people were in fucking Steel Division that were, like, throwing a fit when we were gonna cancel it, I would just, I don't know. It was just a thought. All right, let's get into this one. I think Peter said he sent me his post. Yeah, there is money on this. Peter versus Life. We got Aegislash with Air Balloon. This man went in depth with some of these EVs. I'd like to see it. People do go crazy for money. So. Okay, we got Life Orb Infernape. We got Power Herb Starmie with Meteor Beam. I hope we get to see that. That would be cool. We got Ghost Silvally with Reversal. Okay. We got Scale Shot, Rocks, Garchomp. Okay. Yeah, I'll peep it after this game, Derek. We can see what you cooked. Yo, Doge, that's shattered. The Endure tech is crazy. King Shield on the Custap. Yeah, a bit of a tough start. Honestly, Hyper Voice doing that much, yeah, you can definitely tell that's specs. Vaporeon's a good check to Aegislash. We got to see the Meteor Beam. Okay, Meloetta, that's Scarfed. Right? I didn't look too good at the pace. I forgot already. Starmie was it was a cool bring. The only problem with it was that it just like didn't do enough damage to the things it needed to. It needed to get chip first. I don't disagree with the set. I definitely think you could have just played it a little differently by making it a later game win con and maybe having Garchomp be a mid game. Definitely heat with the Meteor Beam though. I just think that in this situation where everyone has a Sylveon, you gotta chip that Sylveon first. Bot spammer in Discord. Fuck. They're gone. Thank you, Johnny. Alright, what did I miss? Endeavor was such a cool tech, but you definitely had to save it when the Aegislash wasn't there because he knows that you can't touch him. Yeah, this all kind of just goes back to what I was saying about Life's team earlier, that it just like... It feels like this team is just missing identity. This team needs, like, a face to it, you know? Like, when your best Mon is one of the starters, I just don't see it winning games. Okay. Let's peep this Dirk set. Let's see this Tatsu set. AV Miracote is such a cool Tatsugiri set. The first time I ever drafted Tatsugiri, was in a doubles league, but Dozogiri was banned. But I did bring Miracote, and I actually ran like max HP, max Spadef, and I lived a Moonblast from a Life Orb Valiant and returned it with a Miracote. Good EV spreads. I like E-Belt. Underrated item. I wish people used it more. Specs Hyper Voice is crazy. And like I said, I like the Chople on Blood Moon. I think that's definitely a good bring into the Infernape. And I think there was a Valiant in your game, if I remember correctly. Okay. No, it was the Zamazenta, that's what it was. Not Valiant, Zamazenta. I'm thinking of my own draft games now. Okay. We have Doge versus Sableye. Both of them sitting at 1-0. So, important game here. Sableye brings Flying Mimikyu again. Or no, I think Life brought Flying Mimikyu into him, so. We got the Toxapex Mirror. I'm going to sit here and probably fall asleep watching this game. Toxapex Mirror. Awful. You better hope you have Body Press. See you, Razzle. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good time doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, Pex is a bitch. I should have probably... I mean, I didn't have time to do tiering like I really wanted to. I would have like made the tiers more like catered to this specific format. Toxapex should have been like a 16-point mon. Stomping Tantrum. Good bring. Zoroark's there to clean up. Yeah. There were 2 Pexes in this pool, so... There's only 8 Toxapexes, and you guys had to face 2 of them, which is kind of crazy. Does the Sylveon just win? Why did we not Calm Mind more? Okay. Psychic Noise is good. I feel like you definitely could have Calm Mind 1 or 2 more times on the Sylveon. What was it doing to you? Oh no, Toxapex got picked every pool, I think. Do we have Wish? Or Lefties? We haven't seen Wish yet. I think Low Kicks can win this game, though. Yeah, I think Low Kicks wins. Does it? Guess we're about to find out. Oh, yeah, it does. You have Sucker Punch. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if you were going to have Sucker or not. I didn't think First Impression killed, and I thought maybe an Ice Shard plus First Impression would have. Okay. GG's to Doge. So Doge is going up 2-0. Almost guaranteed. But if Peter beats Doge and then Sableye beats Peter, then we have a 3-way tie at 2-1. So let's get into it. We got Sableye versus Peter. Toxapex. Missing a Zen Headbutt turn 2 is crazy, and then losing your item. It's only a Sash, though, so we're okay with that. Liquidation. Zen Headbutt flinch. That'll definitely make up for the miss. Oh, yeah. Low Kicks. Low Kick's one of the few mons. What's up, Nathan? How's it going? Welcome back. Mega Absol is just going to get creamed. Mach Punch is a good bring in a Mega Absol. And the potential Mamoswine. Oh, yeah, you set pace. That's right. Hang on. Sableye. So we got Scale Shot SD this time. No rocks, but we have Rock Sash Infernape. Wish Yon Baton Pass. We got Bug Silvally. Peter, can you explain why we're Bug Silvally? Is it just for stab U-turns? Is it because it's the ground resist for Mamoswine without being weak to ice? That's gotta be what it is. Just ground resist because your team doesn't have one. Mimikyu, Lumberry with SD. Okay, good. And then pretty standard Snarmy set with an air balloon as a secondary check to Mamo. Bugs for Mamoswine. Steel Beam Oko's Mamoswine. Really cool prep. I like that. So we're going to see Yon on Sylveon. Kratana. Are we loaded dice Mamoswine? That's kind of crazy. Oh, that's so tough. No, Peter. Peter, no. How do we beat the Mamo now? Live by the inaccurate moves, die by the inaccurate moves. That's so tough, Peter. Luckily, Garchomp gets a free SD here. Oh, okay, we click Scale Shot first. That's fine. What did that fucking nickname say? Travant. Yeah, that's going to take a lot of damage. Peter's playing this really well, though. Good shard to break the sash, or break the balloon. EQ, it's going to do a lot. Yeah. We got a Toxapex on a Psychic, though. I guess we're gonna rely on Zoroark to win. I don't think Sableye has what it takes to win this game now. Because I think Sylveon can just sit on this and click Hyper Voice. Yo, Peter. I 100% love the Sylveon nickname. And for the people that don't get it, Kira is what you have to name your Eevee in Pokemon Go to get it to evolve into a Sylveon. And I have a dog who is named Kira for this exact reason. Because my fiance and I, we got a puppy and named her Eevee. And then we got Kira because we didn't want to name her like Sylvie or Sylvia or anything like that. So we named her Kira, which is still referencing Sylveon. Which is really cool. So I appreciate the nickname reference. I'm glad somebody else understands. Okay, last but not least, we have Peter versus Doge. We have Peter versus Doge. So Doge is what? 2-0? And Peter is 2-0? So this is just a fight for first place. This is a dick swinging contest, right? Yeah, this is just a dick swinging contest. Oh. I mean, I guess you probably didn't expect Peter to stay in there just because we saw Terra Fairy. Bringing the Fearow is mad. Let's see what the Fearow does here. U-turn? Okay. If we're not boots, that Fearow's cucked. Yeah, I think the problem with Doge's team is he just doesn't have Earthquake switch-ins. I can't see his team right now, so he might have one that we just can't see. Damn! Jesus Christ. Goodbye, Iron Crown. Oh my god. I mean, I know he's got Sniper, but Jesus Christ. Banded crit does do damage. I don't see how Doge wins this game now. I don't think he has anything that can kill the Chomp. Yeah, that's a crazy fucking click. Congrats to you for bringing Banded Fearow. I hope I get to see it in playoffs or bracket play. Yeah. Ooh, Ice Spinner is a good fucking click, but I don't think it matters, yeah. Honestly, Cussed Out with Stardy was a good bring, Doge. That was actually a really good bring. Yeah, Fearow was the MVP. I don't care what anybody says. Iron Crown was about to 6-0 him. But Fearow put an end to it because Peter was so scared. Okay. So that's going to do it for Meloetta Division. So congrats to Doge and Peter on advancing. We are now on to Diancie. I will ping them. At Diancie, you're up. Alright. Fully defensive Ogerpon Water. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Fully defensive Ogerpon Water. Okay. Alright, everybody's favorite team, Frog Duck, with the fucking absolute stall fest of a team. Okay. Oh, we see a Shedinja. Firo took out 2 Mons. What else could you ask for? Okay, so we're going to start with Frog Duck versus Gluok. Got a blast. I'll check out the VOD when it's up. Thanks, Fabrics. Have a good time, brother. Okay, let's get right into it. Yeah, I think EQ definitely does just win. Yo, this Beedrill set cooks. And then we miss a Hydro, but we're Protein. We take the Body Press. This guy doesn't have an answer for Aggron. Yeah. Yeah, I think Aggron can literally just 6-0 here. Like, what do you do to it? You go Greninja and you click Hydro Pump, and then you just die to a Body Press still. Doesn't even kill with a Fire Punch. That's literally insane. Okay. Electric Seed is actually really cool with Coco. I like that set. I mean, not too much to say about this game. What do you mean it looks like I'm being held hostage? Thanks for sticking around, Doja. I appreciate it. What do you mean it looks like I'm being held hostage? Electric Seed is really sick. That's a good bring. Frog Duck is definitely a cooker. Every time he tries to help me cook, he always tells me to bring the most ugly, like, disgusting, stupid sets possible. So, I know he's got it in him. Frog Duck's team is indeed rough. Okay, so Frog Duck's going to go up 1-0. Next, we have Gluok versus Johnny, who had the 3rd lowest rated team in the entire draft. Oh, did you? Did you say it in chat? Oh, there it is. I didn't even see it. It is most certainly banned. The face says it all. Well, we can add that to our bingo card. Oh wait, we already marked off illegal moves. Never mind. Did we get enough of those? Yes, we did. We've gotten enough Infernapes. We've gotten enough all 3 starters. We have not had a 100+ turn game yet. We had one that was definitely going to go that far. Okay. Keep moving. That's crazy. After I finished that last pool, we went from 14 viewers to 6 viewers. Blaze kick. Mirror Herb Azelf is crazy. Red card is a good bring. That's so funny that he lost like turn 3 because of Dragon Dance. Zora is so cool. I wish it got more like screen time, just like as a Pokemon. Scizor just wins this game with BP, right? Yeah. Quick attack. Okay. Alright, Johnny, calm down. Now you're doing a little too much. Oh shit, it's my turn to draft in a league. Hang on. It's been my turn for 40 minutes. What am I doing, guys? What was I gonna draft? Oh yeah. I know. The second DD, even after getting called out in chat. He must have been playing on mobile and just did not read chat. That's the only explanation. So next we have Johnny versus Frog Dog. Both of them sitting at 1-0. See what we got here. Oh. Okay. Volt switch. Alluring voice. What are you clicking alluring voice for, Johnny? Electric Seed again. Flamethrower is a good click, but damn, that fucking chunks. Terra Grass with Nasty Plot. Let's see what his response is here. Scarf Infernape. That'll do it. It looks like Johnny literally cooked like well and played well. It's just that he prepped for like the wrong mons, or like he just got like counter prepped. Like, I don't disagree with anything Johnny's doing. He just kind of got counter prepped. Good job going +4 though. Let's see if we can make this work. Destiny Bond. Man clicked +4 just to click Destiny Bond. Yeah, I mean, it's not really your fault. It's kind of my fault, Gluewalk. It's mainly, like, because, like, if you look, the only place that there are bans for, like, moves and stuff is on the draft boards. And all of the draft boards were hidden on the dock, because we have them all to where you can't see any of them, just to, like, keep the dock, like, cleaner and more like minimized, and so it's partially my fault because I should have left them up or like put the rules somewhere else, so it is partially my fault, but yeah, when you drafted it you did know, but you just forgot. So like I said, partially your fault, partially mine. Not that big of a deal. We did have one instance where it actually did matter earlier, because the guy who it was somebody that picked up one of the replacement teams, and so he never saw this draft board. He didn't draft the team, and he used Nasty Plot Mega Alakazam. in the first or in one of the earlier pools, but he didn't know because it was hidden. He didn't draft it, so he had no fucking clue. So, but that's definitely on me, and I will make sure that the rules clearly state that whenever we. I'll make sure the rules clearly state that whenever we release the bracket. Oops, what did I do? Who did I watch? I watched Johnny versus Gluok. We watched Frog Duck versus Johnny. Did we finish that game? No, not quite. I mean, yeah, we basically did. It was just the Infernape. Died to a flare. Yeah, okay. And then we had Gluok and Lalo. We had Frog Duck and Lalo. We had Johnny and Lalo. Okay, so all three of Lalo's games are up next. It happens, Gluok. Not a big deal. It's just Mons. And yeah, if you're on mobile, I don't blame you for not reading the chat in game. Lalo bringing Shedinja is such a cook. Obviously, I can't see the matchup, but just like looking at the matchup, do you not have anything better to bring than Shedinja? Oh my god. That was a huge Leaf Storm miss. Okay, we get the Toxic off on the Leech Seed. Probably thought you were going to swap to, I guess, Gliscor. We go Beedrill. Boots Beedrill is crazy. Damn, that chunked. Okay. Bulk up. Do we have Ice Punch? We have to have Ice Punch. There's no way we don't. Okay. Superior. Free Leaf Storm here. Freest Leaf Storm of your life. Leaf Seed first. That's fine. That's fine too. Get your health back first. And now you Leaf Storm. Oh, we're just going for Glare. Alright, Gluok. I see you. Gotta out-heal that toxic damage. In comes the Magneton on the Lycanroc. Okay. He called the taunt on the Thunder Wave, which is crazy. You could have just killed him. Living on 1-2 and getting a Volt Switch off is also really nice. Getting the Mimikyu in, and you get a free... I mean, you gotta... I feel like you have to click attacking move here, right? You can't SD. Willow's fine too, yeah. You can't SD, though, because you don't have speed. You just die to a return. Good taunt. Taunt Nightshade's a good set into this team with all the stall with Gliscor and Aloe. I like that. How do we clean this game up? Zeraora. Gliscor comes in. We bulk up again. Do we have Ice Punch? Oh. He can outpace you, so... What do we do here? We go Kyurem, right? Oh, we're going Beedrill first to defog. Are we Sash Kyurem, maybe? Doesn't even matter. Yeah, no Hex in sight. I feel like Hex may have been better than Nightshade on Mimikyu. I don't think Beedrill gets Hex, but... Plenty of statuses on both sides. Yeah, good Leaf Storm. Damn, that did nothing. That's gotta be Spadef. And you just pick up a kill here with Superior. And then I think Zeraora just wins, right? Because you can just double Drain Punch. Oh, he's clicking bulk up. We're getting frisky. You definitely did not need a bulk up there. But I don't mind it. It doesn't get Ice Punch? I wasn't sure. I used Zeraora like once in Gen 7. Didn't touch it in Gen 8 because I didn't play in Gen 8 and I have not used it in Gen 9. I didn't think it got Ice Punch, but I was like, I don't know. Bro just won with a regular Beedrill. Not only did he win, but he won in style. Beedrill got 2 defogs off. Unheard of. I don't know why this one's like playing differently. But okay, we're Sash Lycanroc on the taunt for rocks. We go Coco on the Accelerock. Or the Endeavor, sorry. Kind of sucks to lose your Coco that early. Especially because now you're forced to go Crown. We're not Electric Seed, though. We actually switched it up. Okay, we have the Murkrow, though. Not only that, but we swapped Murkrow in on a fucking Tyranitar. Well, I mean, Beedrill, I still stand by the fact that Beedrill is not a great pick, but you did make it work, and I appreciate you for showing me your vision that it can work. So, he definitely contributed more than any of us thought he would. Yeah, Shedinja on a sand team, we called that out during the draft analysis. I don't know. I have my thoughts. Lalo's a good player. I don't know what he was thinking when he drafted this team. He's a good player. I don't know what he's doing. I understand. Yeah. Well, it worked out in your favor. Zorora and Kieran Black definitely put in the work, though. As they should. And you didn't get disqualified either. Yeah, Dirk, I don't know. I don't know. I don't ask questions. Why? Free pivot? I mean, I feel like there's no way you don't have a better way to get a pivot. Other than sacking your Shedinja to the sand. I think Aggron wins this, right? Yeah, Aggron definitely just wins this. I don't think Aloe can do enough damage to it. Oh yeah, definitely if you have Curse. Yeah, Shedinja came to all 3 games, didn't do anything. That's what Johnny's saying. I don't know, I just think there's better Mons you could have brought there, no? Maybe I'm wrong. Alright. That's going to do it for that. Now we have one more game. It's Johnny versus Lalo. We have another Shedinja. I think, did Lalo just bring like the same fucking team? Okay. Lead Air Balloon was really good for him. Good knockoff. Okay. Go back into the Cool Fish. Really good bring into the Gliscor, because most Gliscors don't run anything other than EQ or Toxic. But this one was running Facade. And we have Blizzard, Johnny. And the Freeze. Johnny, leave this man alone. You know, if you weren't paying attention, you would think Zorora just killed Shedinja. Tangle is definitely putting in work here. Good taunt. Giga Drain definitely picks up a KO though. And you probably go Gliscor. Try to burn your freeze turns. And now you go Aloe. Maybe T-Tar. Okay. Toxic is good. I feel like you could have went out to that a little bit sooner. But yeah, no, I don't see how Tangela loses here, even if losing the Eviolite. I think the Leech Seed plus Giga Drain definitely just wins in the game. Okay, GG's to Johnny and Lalo. And he's got Pain Split too, that's really cool. Honestly, good prep, Johnny. I appreciate it. I like the team. I still don't think you're going to make it very far because I think your team is really bad. But you're proving me wrong so far, and I appreciate it. Mega Swampert without rain. Okay, that's going to do it for Diancie. We've already watched Volcanion, so we're on Celebi now. We're nearing the end. We are nearing the end. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. We're halfway done. I had to fight a team with Leech Seed plus Aurora twice. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm going to go get another quick little snack. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay. Oh, we got the good Gen 4 music. Okay. I'm eating another one of these ice cream things because they're good and they're going bad. Or not going bad, but they're stale. So I need to get rid of them. Okay. Up next is Celebi. This division had a lot of people that I was not very familiar with. Or two to be specific, but... Okay, so up first, I believe this is Brett versus Ace. Good luck, have fun. Never seen either of these two play before, so I'm excited. How do we break this slow roll? That would be how. I didn't ping Celebi. There we go. I'll see you later, Johnny. Thanks for hanging around. Go get some sleep, brother. I need to rewatch this. I'm sorry. I was not paying enough attention. After, like, right here. Okay. Slowbro is going to pick off the Chien-Pao and die to poison. Okay. Bad switch in for Ace. Safe switch into Chomp. Yeah, Johnny, you're a cook, bro. You need to go to bed. Good bring on Ace with the Sylveon. Swaps into Mimikyu. Ooh, good catch. You get a Willow here. Oh, red card. Okay. Good bring by Ace. I don't know if Mimikyu's going to be able to do enough damage to be able to kill the Infernape, though. Nope. Yeah, Ace's team definitely looks old school. We're Scarfape. Okay, we're locked into EQ. Ooh. Well, Ace just checked off something else on our bingo card. Oh, never mind. It was times 5. I'm going to change that to times 3. But yeah, Ace choked. I think Chomp still wins, though. Yeah. Oh, were we choiced? That probably was Specs. I don't know, Gulak, because I almost kind of like that. Okay, next up, we have Ace versus Killateral. So Ace fresh off a win. Killateral first game. Okay. Nasty Plot versus Calm Mind. Terror Blast not doing enough. Psyshock. Okay. Infernape's in a very good position here. And the Donphan does not have Ice Shard. That's very unfortunate to lose your Sturdy to that. Because now Ogerpon is a bit scarier. You know, obviously you have Ferrothorn, but Ferrothorn also needs to be your decent check to Zygarde. You can outheal those the body presses, yeah. I don't think I would have went for a second synthesis there. Yeah, you just go for damage. You just need him in Zygarde range, and I think he's there. Oh, we're going Mystical Fire. Okay. That works too. I think even if your Sylveon was choice there, probably safer to just stay in and keep clipping Mystical Fire. Because if they would have like read the switch into Treads, you could have been in a bit of trouble. Or if you didn't get a flinch here. Okay. So, next up we have Collateral versus Brother Yubby. Yubby, 0-0 Collateral, fresh off a win. 1-1. Let's see what we got here. We got Volbeat being the switch into Electrode. Good switch in on the Leaf Storm. We're going to get a U-turn off. And they do not have ground switch-ins. That is not a resist. Blossom being used as the Ogre Pawn check. Missing a Leaf Storm. Goes into Sylveon. Okay. Probably predicting the Palafin switch-in. And Volbeat's doing a really good job at checking this Electrode, which is very scary for his team otherwise. We get a very strong U-turn off. We have Blossom in. Leaf Storm, not going to do very much at all. Agility Palafin with Acrobatics is crazy. I didn't even know it got Acrobatics. Ice Punch for the Zygarde. I think Palafin might just win this, right? Yeah. Because you can, yeah. Pasho Berry. Ooh, Pasho Berry is a very good bring on Collateral's part. But you had to attack there. You had to attack. Thousand Arrows, yeah. Zygarde is very good. I love that Pokemon. But yeah, honestly, really good bring. Hey, Sarles, for bingo purposes, you missed my Electabuzz killing Sylveon earlier. You're so right. Nate Sarles. I recognize the name, but I don't know your Discord name. I think we already got that on the bingo card, though, right? Yeah, we did. Uber ladder ideas? For what, Palafin? Oh, that, you're, why can't I think of your name? I'm throwing. Yeah, Eggpay. That's what it, I cannot think of your name. I think we already got it on the bingo card, right? Because we have the, oh, I can't really see the bingo card very well. The 5 points on there get KOs. I mean, we already got our bingo right here. But we're getting close to another one. We still need a Mimikyu reverse sweep. Okay, next we have Yubby versus Ace. So Yubby 1-0, right? Yeah, and Ace 1-1. So Ace really needs this win to move on. I believe this is Ace's third game, right? Yeah, because Ace won one, lost one. So yeah. So Ace really needs to win this game to move on. Otherwise, things get a little chippy. Volbeat is proving to be a very good defensive Pokemon. Encoring them into Iron Defense too. Goes into Infernape. Must have Flamethrower. Zygarde on the Thundy is a good switch. And yeah. Oh, Ferrothorn takes that so well. By the way, Igpay, if you're still here, absolute fucking cook with the Magnet Rise Electabuzz. Honestly, your sets were really good. I appreciate how creative most of your sets were. Ace bringing the Glaceon. Clicking Alluring Voice is a good middle ground move. Yubby playing a little on the safe side, but we do have Terra Ice, Ice Blast. Ice Blast. I feel like Ace really didn't have another option there other than to go into Sylveon. And yeah, okay. Yubby's team is very good. Volbeat's putting a lot of pressure on people. In a format like this where people want to run a lot of setup, Volbeat, he definitely went down in the gutter and he got like a treasure out because Volbeat's going to be really good. Autotomize. I mean, do you even kill Thundy? Ooh. Good prep. Good prep. Really good prep. I like that. Honestly, really good prep. I think Yubby just showed out with the prep there. I don't know if that was our... Okay, that was our fourth 6-0. So we're looking for one more 6-0 to fill out that part of the bingo card. Fortnite with extra battle pass. I'm actually fresh out of battle passes. Dirk took the last one. Alright, last game. We have Killatero versus Brett. I'm going to look at this without showing you guys. Okay, so looking at the standings, it appears as if Ace is currently 1-2 and Collateral's 1-1. So if Collateral loses this game, then it comes down to a diff tie with him and Ace. So this match does matter a lot. And actually, if Brett wins this, he's in the running for it too, now that I think about it. Good switch-in. Very bold switch-in. Swapping in the Steelix. Still taking a decent amount from a Hyper Voice. Looks like Spadef Steelix. Mega Steelix. Okay. That makes sense. You get a DD off. That's crazy that 1,000 Arrows only does that much. I know, you probably just go into, yeah, Ape, and you have Mach Punch. Oh, you're just Scarfed. Okay. All 6 of his Mons beat Diplin. I don't know. Why did we click Hyper Voice? Okay, Chimpel comes in. You really don't have a great Dark Switch in. You are Culver Berry, though, and then Torch Song. Okay. Good prep on Collateral's part. Ogerpon, I don't think it beats Diplin 1-on-1. Maybe like a +6 U-turn. It gets play rough, so maybe. Really good prep on Collateral. For sure. Definitely good prep. Oh, that crit EQ sucks. And we're Choppleberry. Collateral loves his resist berries, let me tell you. Okay. You don't have a switch in for a Hyper Voice now. You just click switch first. don't know if that's necessary. I feel like you're playing with fire right now. But yeah, Collateral's going to pick up this game. That crit EQ definitely did hurt a little bit. Depending on the Infernape set, don't know if it mattered. Could have been Scarf. If they were Scarf, it didn't matter. +2 player up to 65 max to a bold Diplin. That's fucking crazy. That's kind of crazy. But then the answer is technically yes, it does beat it 1-on-1. Okay, so that's going to do it for that pool. We are on to Deoxys now. So we have Into the Void, who's one of our mods. We have Saigai, the current reigning champion of PMPL Mystery Box. We have Window, and we have... Who's the other guy? Did I just pull up all the same games? Kuroto. Oh no, and Kuroto. For some reason, I thought I only saw one. Okay. So, Void versus Saigai. Should be a very good game. Big fan of Saigai's team. Do brackets get announced after stream? Yeah, we're going to spin the wheel on stream. As soon as all the games are done, I'm going to spin the wheel on stream. We're going to spin the wheel 32 times for like seeds 1 through 32. Or I might spin them like one player and then the next player to get picked is who they, or to be spun is who plays them. It might be easier to keep track of. I don't know though. Am I the only one who drafted Roaring Moon? No one else drafted Roaring Moon because no one else is as crazy as you are. This Archaludon is such a problem. It's such a bulky Pokemon, and in a meta like this, I feel like it can do so well. Haze is a very good bring on Melodic, though. But I just don't know, even with Haze, if you can beat this thing one-on-one, because Body Press just does so much damage. And you can't damage it. No, Dirk, it does not. I thought about how I wanted to do it for a while, whether I wanted to put like all firsts against all seconds. I guess I still can do that, but in the end it shouldn't matter, right? Because like if you're gonna make it all the way to finals, you have to play the best teams left. So whether you play the best teams first or last shouldn't matter, right? At least that's how I see playoffs. Finally getting a Scald Burn is really nice, but we're going to sit here for a while, aren't we? We're on turn 30 and everybody's at full health. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I see it. Like, you can argue like if you get first seed, you should play the worst like player in the bracket, but like, what's the difference in playing the best, like the best player behind you, first round or in finals? It's not like you have a different team or anything like that. Like it's the same team both weeks, same players, all that kind of stuff. So I don't think it matters. People can argue with me over it. And if your argument is like, let's say if I'm the #1 seed and Dirk's #2 and I have to play Dirk like first seed or like first round and he knocks me out, and I say something like, oh well, if I didn't play Dirk in first round and we met in finals, it would have been different because there's a chance he could have gotten knocked out. Type of thing. Like, oh, if I didn't have to play Dirk, somebody else could have beat him for me, so I didn't have to play him. Like, shut up. Like, if that's how you think, then you shouldn't be winning anyways. Someone can hacks out the better player. Exactly. Okay. Honestly, our Chaladon gonna be a huge problem. I think Void just proved to us that our Chaladon is definitely gonna be a problem. Okay, so next we have Window versus Saigai, who's coming off of a loss, so he really needs to win this game. Brings the Nihilego. Such a cool Pokemon. That's right. You are the best player of all time, Bennett. And honestly, Window's just playing really aggressive off rip, and it's working for him. Clear Amulet is a good bring. But yeah, off to just a really bad start. Window just making all the right plays. Full Fizdef Scizor. I did not know Kartana got this synthesis. I somehow missed it. I must have spaced out. But yeah, Fizdef Kartana actually does look really good for him here. A Alolan Dugtrio. For sure. I love Alolan Dugtrio. Underrated mon. Loaded dice. I don't know. You probably do kill with an EQ. Do you have Headlong? Just EQ. Okay. I don't think you kill Kartana. Oh, okay. And Bullet Seed was a really good bring into the Mimikyu. Very, very strong. Oh no, that's so tough. Wait a second. Oh, the lower dice got knocked off. That's right. Honestly, really good knockoff. But I think what won him that game is Window just came out so aggressively, clicked Flare Blitz on the Steelix coming in, and then clicked CC on the Nihilego coming in. Just like really good like early game clicks that just kept Saigai behind the whole time. So that's going to be Saigai at 0-2. So I believe he is out. Next we have Window and Void. Both players sitting at 1-1. Or 1-0, sorry. So we got a dick swinging contest here. Terrasteel on the Toxic is really good. Terrasteel also looks good in the Manaphy and Rotom. Special Zeraora, very good. Probably go Sandy here now on the Volt Switch. Okay. Vicious Rain, baby. Oh yeah, we're chunking. You got our Chaladon now. I think our Chaladon's just a really good switch into Dracovish regardless, right? Willow off first, that's fine. I feel like healing up the burned Pokemon probably isn't the best idea. Tibbs is back just in time. Yep. We're about to start your games. They better be as good as you say they are, Tibbs. I got crumbs on my phone. Window is proving that his team is very solid. I don't know if it's just the specific matchups he's getting, or if my man is just fucking big dig balling, but he is playing very well. Okay. Good game to Window. Almost a 6-0. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the 6-0 for the bingo card. Next, we have Void versus Kuroto. Kuroto was able to pick up a team last minute, so thank you to Kuroto for doing that. Let's see how these games go. So Void's 1-1. Must-win game for him. What Silvally do we have? Ghost, okay. Oh my god, that's specs as fuck. And we don't have a resist. And Void is being taken advantage of for his lack of fairy resist. Overquill very good into Meow. Predicted the switch. Is this Rotom specs? Oh yeah, that's specs as fuck. Holy shit. Clicking Terra on a potential flinch is a crazy move. I really wish we were take heart there, Void. I feel like there was actually a chance for a comeback if we were. Maybe not. But it was your best chance. In comes the 8. They're getting more hazards up, and you just go, okay. Crit overheat. Probably doesn't matter. You just go Pult now, right? Oh, okay, we're going Sylveon. Yeah, this game's over. Okay, so Kuroto's going to pick up another 5-0. So that's actually really bad for Void, because he's now lost 5-0 twice. So even if Kuroto loses to Window here, we'll just see. We'll see. Good lead. This is what Window has done every single game. He's just led with his fucking cock out and just clicked buttons. And I remember saying, when I was analyzing his team, that he just had to go out there and kill things before they killed him, and that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, that's Sylveon specs as fuck. Into the Pult. Steel Wing. Really good bring. Okay. In comes the Quill. Good clear body over Infiltrator. Still a little risky, though. You have to just go for a kill here. You can't afford to SD. You don't kill with a sneak. Oh, okay. Okay, Terrifier. That's really good. Is it enough to win the game, though? It might be. It is. Kuroto's going to pick up the KO. Wow. I would consider that a Mimikyu reverse sweep. Picked up a good 4-piece. I'm going to count that as the Mimikyu reverse sweep. So now we're at a double bingo. We're still yet to see Trailblaze Sylveon, guys. What are we doing? Where's the Trailblaze Sylveon? And then Saigai decided to forfeit to Kuroto. So Kuroto picks up the 3-0, actually, by beating Window and Void and then getting the forfeit win. And so I believe Window and Kuroto move on. So congratulations to them, and thank you to Saigai and Void for playing. We are now up for Darkrai. Darkrai, probably the pool that like hits the most home. 3 Season 1 members to PMPL and 1 Season 2 member / mod. So a lot of OGs in here. We have Lava Lamp, Season 1 coach, Tibbs, Season 1 coach. We have Nick19, Season 1 coach. And then we have Lunar, who's a mod as well as a Season 2 coach. And one of our better known faces in the server. Okay, so we're starting with Tibbs versus Lava Lamp. We see the Pyukumuku here. Let's see if Tibbs can cook. We got Chug Jug the Pyukumuku. We're setting up the Hail. Not even the Snow, the Hail. I think it's crazy that they have both. I feel like they should have just gotten rid of Hail now. Am I crazy for saying that? There's some trash on my desk. Ugh. Okay. Pyukumuku is just sitting. Okay, we gotta tidy up off. How much is that gonna matter? I don't know if I would have revealed the Rock Blast yet. Maybe that's just me. Didn't know Hail still existed. Yeah, Hail does still exist. For some reason, Hail and Snow just like both work now. For some reason. Obviously, Snow in if you play any gen that's 8 or before, it doesn't work. And I don't think Hail is a TM you can get in Gen 9. But in Nat decks, you obviously can. So, I don't think you can use Hail in Scarlet and Violet. So it only works in Nat decks formats. The Rain Dance from Swampert is really crazy. I like it though. This Kyurem Black is cooking right now. Earth Power. That's gotta be E-Belt, right, Tibbs? I feel like there's no way you hit that hard without an E-Belt. Okay, we get our rocks up. No, they definitely should have just removed it. In like everything except for Gen 9. They could leave it. Infernape comes in. We have Grass Knot. We do pick up the KO, which is nice. And then Corviknight should be able to just sit on this with Rocky Helmet, right? Or not Rocky Helmet. But at this point, you shouldn't die to a Rock Blast, I don't think. Oh! The teams are on my PC at home. No worries. Oh, chat. Okay, GG's to Lava Lamp and Tibbs. It's my turn to pick, and I don't know what I want. Hang on, chat. What do I want? I think I want Blood Moon. Somebody help me look at my team and tell me what they think I should draft. So I'm right here. I'm playing a Cap League. It's Cap with Paldea decks. So I have Cyclint. Cyclint is a Bug Ice type. I have Cressidon. That's Water Fairy. I have Carabolt. That's Grass Electric. Tomahawk is Flying Fighting. I have Crucible, who is Rock Poison. I have Scattervane, which is a fairy type, and then I have a dragon electric type. So I need a steel type and I need a ground type. What do you mean you can't see? Oh no, my fucking face. There. My face. Okay. Let's just back out a little bit and you guys can see it. This is my team right here. Okay. So, we have Cyclone. We got Crusidon, which is basically... It's a really good ass mon. And we have Carabolt, Tomahawk, Crucible, Scattervane, and Duome. Here's what's left. I'm thinking... I have enough points. I only need 9. I only need 9 mon, so I only need 2 more, right? Does I have 7? Yeah. So, 26 points for 2 mons. Is the ground steel cat mon already gone? Yeah, it is. I think I know which one you're talking about. The only Catmons that are left are Pyroke, which I already have a grass type. Don't really want that. I think I'm going to have to draft something that's not a Cathmon. I have 26 points for 2 Mons. I'm looking at either Zamazenta Crown for a steel type or Ursaluna Blood Moon for a ground type. I think I like Blood Moon here. I think Blood Moon pairs very well with what I got. My other option is I go Ting Lu to get a ground and a dark type because I don't have a dark type either. And then that leaves me 11 points to get basically anything I want. I would probably get Sinistra. Blood Moon is Shiest. Alright, we're getting Blood Moon. My team is crazy. Alright. I decided to get Blood Moon. I like Ting Lu. I don't know, though. I like the offense that Blood Moon gives me. Alright, let's get into it. We have Tibbs versus Nick for our second game. So Tibbs coming off a win. Nick, first game. Terra Ground with Fire Spin is crazy. Probably trying to catch the Volt Switch. Signal Beam. Good Toxic. Okay. This Infernape is proving to be a bit of an issue. SD Mimikyu, we're gonna Alluring Voice, good play. Very good click there. And we do not get confused. Nick, do we not have Hyper Voice? Are we Shell Smash? Oh no, we're not. We're Mega. That's right. And we're also Scald over Water Pulse, so I guess we're going for burns, not damage. Bourgeoisie Infernape. Yeah. Good switch into the Mimikyu. We get the taunt off. Are we not running Shadow Sneak? Okay. Good roost there. Okay, we win the speed tie. Dang, this Infernape is just chunking. Where's the quick attack, Tibbs? Oh my god, that was prime quick attack territory. Good T-Wave. Latios is such a scary mon, but T-Wave definitely puts an end to it. Ooh, we get the agility off. We need another one, though, I think. Yep. Can Jiu Tomioka pull this off? No, it cannot, because the Paras. Okay. Tibbs is going to go 2-0. Is not locked, but would be very hard to not lock. So now we have Tibbs coming in 2-0 against Lunar. Good luck, have fun. So we got Dice Kiram being a Tuco. Okay. Good call on the Protect. I don't know if you were trying to call it or not. Tried to flamethrower on the Zong switch in. After this game, I never want to see Infernape or Sylveon or Mimikyu on my screen ever again. Well, that's not true. Sylveon, not, but Infernape and Mimikyu, yes. Okay, good knockoff on the Venu. What's Scourging Fire want to do? Nothing. We got SD Lando behind a Reflect with Smackdown. Good prep on Tibbs' part. Ice Spin are going to do a lot of damage. Even behind a Reflect is crazy. Good switch into the Torn. I feel like that could have been expected. That's Spadef Corv. That has to be. How? Ooh, weakness policy with the shift gear. What's the Vroom gonna do here? Okay. Okay. We landed 2. They protect. We've landed 3. And we miss. And they Hyper Voice, which does not kill. Lunar. Where's the Mystical Fire, Lunar? Get another shift gear off on the Protect. Lunar is going to forfeit. Okay. So Tibbs, 3-0. Very strong performance in the pool games. Hope it translates over into the bracket games. So now we have 3 coaches all sitting at 0-1 fighting for that second place. First up we have Lavalant versus Nick. Whoever loses this game, I don't think has a chance. Actually, that's not true. Whoa. Technically, one of them can lose, and then the other one loses to Lunar. We can have a 3-way tie at 1 and 2. Good job, Tibbs. Ka-chow. Like I said, I hope it translates. Alright, we got another Rocky Helmet. Okay, T-Wave on the Type Null. A lot of switching here. This is a huge weather war. Okay, good Blizzard on the Abomasnow. The freeze on Pelipper is huge. But Pelipper usually doesn't click moves other than like U-turn anyways, so. That Archaludon is most certainly AV. Good switch on Nick's part. Crit U-turn to get a little bit extra damage off on the Swampert. We're going to Mega Evolve and click Super Power into the A-Bomb and take it out even after Snow Boost. Good play on Lava Lamp. That's a lot of damage. I did not expect that. No poison move on the Crobat. Bring in the King Gambit. Holy shit, that specs as fuck. I have dinner. I don't even know where to put this. Good play, Lava Lamp. I can tell you've definitely, I don't know where, like what draft leagues you've been playing, but I can definitely tell you've improved since like season 1. Nick says he prepped for Lunar. It's a bit unfortunate. GG's to Lava and Nick, 2 OGs of the server, and I appreciate them coming out and playing. And then our last game is going to be Lunar versus Lava. Let's see who wants to move on here. So if Lunar wins this, then we have a tie, and it comes down to the Nick versus Lunar game. Okay, what do we got here? Electro Shot. Good bring on the Lava Lamp. Let's see what we got here. Destiny Bomb Mimikyu was a very good bring on Lunar's part because our Chalodon absolutely ran house on Lunar. Knock off the Choice Band. Let's see, Huey. We got Arceus and Keldeo, but Arceus only had 4 games played, so 10 games and then it's yours. Then we'll get into your games with Logi's title and I think, is it Arian or Orion? You just been lurking or you just hop back in? Yeah, Choice Band would have been really nice there to do that extra damage on Zapdos. Hey. Okay. Well, welcome back. We missed a couple of pretty good games. Lava, you are playing just very well, like very comfortable. Good U-turns. Do we have Shadow Ball? Yeah, that's specs as fuck. Holy shit. Oh, thank you. We missed the Focus Blast. That's really tough. Especially being at +2. Lava Lamp's in a very comfortable position right now. I think Spec Sylveon might just be able to pull this one out. Gotta rock when it just chunks though, especially in rain. Yeah, getting the knockoff on that choice band was really good because this Infernape was a huge problem just like switching into. Alright, we're gonna see another plot. Let's see, can the Torn take you out? Oh, never mind, I forgot about Swift Swim. Sylveon should be able to just pick this off. GG's to Lava, and so Lava picking up that second win means that they do advance to brackets. So congrats to Lava Lamp and Tibbs, and then thank you to Lunar and Nick19 for playing. Always love seeing you guys play. There's an ant on my monitor. How's that even possible? He went behind my webcam. I'll get him later. My first game. Fear the Infernape. Oh yeah. Infernape is definitely scary. I mean, it's the highest tiered mon of the mascots. Alright. Terra Fairy Draining Kiss is really good. Okay, it's time to ping... who are we pinging? Keldeo? Is that right? Yeah, Keldeo. Okay, Keldeo's turn. So Keldeo is consisting of OK Big Guy, who is a Season 2 champion in a PDX League. We have Dracogon, who's one of our mods, who also did 25% of the draft analysis with us in the 5-hour YouTube video. Do I know if Draining Kiss goes to 60 BP when you Terra Fairy? I mean, are you saying like the stab boost? Is that what you mean? The Terra mechanic, if you Terra a stab, it goes to 2.0, if that's what you're asking. So like if Infernape goes Terra Fairy and clicks Draining Kiss, it would be 1.5. But if Sylveon, who is already a Fairy type, Terra Fairies, it goes to 2.0. And if that's what you're talking about. Not sure what else you'd be asking, I guess. I have never heard that before. But it sounds like something they could do. So, yeah, fact check it and come back to me, because I really don't know. I've never heard that before, but when you say it, it sounds like something they could do. kind of like how the masks that Ogerpon wear give them like a 20% boost to their damage. But it doesn't say that anywhere. We just figured it out. Okay. So we're starting off with Dracogon versus OK Big Guy. Good luck, have fun. Okay, Fizdef Slowking, named Chris. Wait a second. Draco, what are we doing, dog? I already got it marked off, but it should be even worse considering you're a mob. Disrespect. It is increased? That's interesting. I've never heard that before. Never in my life heard that. Corrosion Glamora is a really good bring into the Tentacruel. Big hit. Oh, that's not good. That was a really bad switch on Big Guy's part. It almost worked, but there's no reason to save the Glamora there. If anything, you would sack the Infernape first. Because on the off chance they don't kill, Infernape's faster. GG's. Like I said, I think swapping an Excadrill hard on the Earth Power was the throw. But even without that, that Glamora just put him in a really bad spot. And Draco's Regenerator Core was just so hard for Big Guy's Sand Team to break, because when your Sand Team's like main Pokemon is Excadrill, Excadrill's not breaking Slowking or Tangrowth, so it's just a really bad matchup for him. Next we have Big Guy versus Fire Feather. Big Guy, currently 0-1, coming off a loss. Fire Feather, first game. We see the Shroodle. Terra still Infernape. Okay, we're going to see Rocks right back into the Infernape. On a potential Body Press is really scary. Yeah. Ooh, fake Sash. Fake Sash. And damn, that Flamethrower is chunking. That was a crit, though. Pretty obvious Flamethrower there. Don't really have a switch in for it, though, so you kind of just have to let it happen. Good Volt Switch, though, getting rid of the disguise. But Yeah, that's the problem. You need to spin for the Manectric purpose. He didn't see the sand ran out. That's so tough. Okay. Luckily we have Boots Tentacruel and we outspeed, but okay, we need to get this spin off. We don't get it off, so these webs are here to stay, which is very unfortunate for the Ogerpon. SD? Ah. I think we still win, though. I don't know what Shroodle's going to be able to do. What does Shroodle do? Ooh, fake Sash. Okay, so I think Shroodle's just going to get cooked by the Hippowdon. Let me just slack off one more time, then we start EQ spamming. And then Ogerpon kills the Treads next turn. If Treads, for some reason, doesn't die to an EQ here. Alright, GG's. Okay. Okay, big guy goes to 1-1. Next we have Gunk versus Firefeather. So Gunk, first game, current reigning champion of our LC division. Firefeather coming off of a loss, but definitely not out of this. Ooh, that's a tough freeze. Only way to beat Shroodle. Lucky no static para. Excadrill. That's a good earthquake resist. Leavanny gets the webs up yet again. I keep getting pinged, but it's all in these servers that I it's all in these servers that I like don't look at. Okay. I feel like Slowbro should be doing more than that with an Ice Beam. Do we also just not have Psychic? I don't see how Firefeather breaks this defensive core of Slowbro and Zapdos. Good Mortal Spin. Oh, Gunk, that was a throw. Oh, actually, I forgot about Burn. Okay, you're good. No statics is crazy. Are we pressure? My goodness. Okay, good spin. Definitely a much needed spin. This Leavanny is just not allowed to attack. Those triple axles were fucking chunking. And then another para just for Salt in the Wound. So we're Scarf Nape. Volbeak does a lot of damage. Volbeak plus webs is a very good thought. Yes, there's another quick attack. That's 2. Thank you, Gunk. Thank you for seeing the vision. Good Mystical Fire on the switch too. Good fucking quick attack. Thank you. Terra mechanic to get those. If you have Terra, if you have to Terra into the type of move for it to work. Okay. Terra Draining Kiss or Terra Grass Trailblaze. And multi-hit moves and priority moves don't count. Okay, so like Bullet Punch and loaded things like Icicle Spear. Okay. That's interesting. Alright, next game we have Draco versus Gunk. Both sitting at 1-0. Right? Yeah. Draco and Gunk both at 1-0. Deck swinging contest. Go. And Draco again brings Meso, the Sylveon. 0 for 2, Draco. Tibbs the Tangrowth. Are we Specs? Oh my god, we're Specs. Holy shit. That is one fast Zapdos. Draco, what are we doing? Good sub on the sleep powder. And yeah, Sylveon's so specially tanky. Really good play on Gunk's part. I feel like Gunk has been playing very well so far. Next we have Gunk versus OK Big Guy. Big Guy sitting at 1-1. Gunk is 2-0. Big Guy needs a win here to help edge over Dracogon. Get the edge over Dracogon. Jeez. I think my music ran out. It did. We sat through all 5 hours of this fucking music. I think it's the first time we've seen Infernape use Slack Off. All day. Gunk's team is just so oppressive. Like, the Zapdos Slowbro core is just really strong when you pair it with Infernape and Meowscarada. Very hard to break. And that Hippopotas is fucking tanky, man. That's tanky. Good sub. Yeah, they're not swapping out. Unless you were just subbing to stall for toxic damage, which is also viable. Good Terra, too. Thought what was too defensive? The Infernape? Yeah, no, Gunk's team is just really strong. And honestly, just like looking at their team, they're most certainly one of my favorites to come out of this. Oh yeah, that flower trick damage. I didn't even comment on that, but yeah. Okay. Last game is Dracogon versus Firefeather. So Big Guy is 1-2 and Draco is 1-1. So he does have to win this game to pass Big Guy and make it into brackets. So this game actually does matter. Yeah, my head calcs are off right now because I've been fucking watching games for 5 hours. But other than that, I'm just kind of like not catching things. I don't necessarily know if this is the play here. Do we not just lose? All you need is to get... You have to get to +6 or the Mimikyu can beat you. You have to get to +6, Draco. Draco. You have to get to +6. Draco. That's the wrong move. You gotta click Iron Defense. You don't have enough defense. Yeah. See, I think if you would have just gotten +6 in front of the Skarmory, which you could have easily done. We still had 5 slack offs. We could have sat there for a while. The only reason you wouldn't is if you were scared of the Shroodle like coming in on you clicking. Yeah, like if the Skarm swapped out into Shroodle on you clicking Iron Defense and encored you, then you'd be in a bad spot. But you're still full HP. You can always come back in on the Skarm later. You definitely needed to like set up a couple more times. Like, there was no reason not to. I think we might still win, though, just because of Abe. Supercell Slam was good brain. Oh, we're scarfed. What are we, Indoor Custap? Lychee. Doesn't outspeed Scarf Ape, though. How was work, Pharma? Okay, that's going to be it for Keldeo. So congrats to Draco, and congrats to Gunk for... Excuse me, sorry. Congrats for making it into brackets, and thank you to Big Guy. Thank you to Firefeather for participating. Next up is Genesect. Huey, I hope you're still around, brother. It's your time to shine. You're up first, too. Time to ping. Not bad for a Monday. I'm glad I was off work today. Yes, sir, Bonana. We are still going. We are on Genesect. We have Hoopa and Melmetal, and we're done. Good morning, Bonana. Did you sleep well? Alright, so first up, we have Lodge Ice versus Baby Huey. This pool also includes Tidal Wave and either Orion or Arian. I don't know how you say it. But yeah, very good pool, very stacked pool. Lots of good players here. Very excited to see how this one goes. We're almost to your games, Pharma. Don't worry. Alright, first up, Lodge Ice. One of the highest ranked teams we had. Chien-Pao straight on the Claude is very bold. The Icicle Crash miss. That miss was actually more important. Well, I guess my question to you, Huey, is when you saw the counter, did it cross your mind at all that he was going to be Yachi? Because I think going right back out into Zong was the right play there. I don't know. Actually, I do know your item. You just sent me your pay, so we can look at it real quick. Okay, so we got Banded Chien-Pao, Pasho Berry Lando for the Greninja. Okay. We have, yeah, because I feel like just clicking like Calm Mind Psychic there was really good. I mean, looking at his team, aside from the Talonflame, like you can kind of just like sit on this man by clicking Calm Mind. You thought he wouldn't click it again. Lodge Ice is a very good player. He's definitely one he's definitely one to make those kinds of reads. So you tried to read his read and it just didn't work out for you, which it happens. But yeah, I feel like just going into the Zong there was like really safe, because the only thing that he could have gone into on the Zong was Talonflame, and I feel like there's no way he goes Talonflame on a potential Icicle Crash. He probably goes Scizor. Scizzor's like a good middle ground. Manectric with Toxic and Magnet Rise. I don't mind this, but you get hardwalled by the Claude. If he had any other ground type, I would love this set, but with the Claude there. Next we have Chesto Berry with Rest, Baton Pass, Terra Ground, Terra Blast, and Hyper Voice. Okay. And then last mon is Mantine with Hurricane, Scald, Toxic, and Roost. Okay. I love Mantine. I think you sent the wrong pace. Oh yeah, you didn't bring Manectric to this one. Let's look at this one. Okay, this makes more sense. Yeah, this makes more sense. Okay. We'll look at that. Oh yeah, it says versus Tidal Wave. I'm an idiot. I can see it. It says it right there. Versus Tidal Wave. Okay. He brought the same... Okay. Almost the same ones. But he brought... Lando? Who did you bring? Chien-Pao, Lando, Zong, Sylveon, Mantine. Am I like fucking crazy? Infernape. Jesus Christ. He brought Infernape instead of Manectric. I'm sitting here like fucking looking. I cannot figure out who the fuck he brought that was different. For some reason I was seeing Infernape. It's because Infernape was changing to fucking Lando. And so for some reason I was thinking Lando was already... I don't fucking know. Okay, so we got Figgy Berry, which is really cool. We don't see that a lot. Usually it's just Citrus Berry. Rocky Helmet, Max Fist F8. Not bad. Really good into the Scizor. I'm guessing that's what that's for. Gotta watch out for the Aerial Aces. Banded Pow. Almost the same set. Colbur Berry Zong. Honestly not bad, especially into the Gren. I like this set. I like the Life Orb set. I wish we could have put Wish on there somewhere. But obviously you can't always do that. And I like the Mantine set. And yeah, Swords Dance Rock Polish. Really fire. Alright, let's see what we got here. But yeah, no, I think Zong is always a safe play there. Good knockoff to get rid of the helmet. It's going to be huge for the future. Oh, that's tough. Shadow Claw is still a Tuco. Wow. That did no damage. Ogre Punch should be able to just clean up here, though. Maybe not. Honestly, I think Huey played just fine. Yeah, Scizor is very scary. I think Huey played just fine. I definitely think the counterplay was a bit iffy. I just feel like I wouldn't risk PAL like that, just because of like the fact that their ice, like their fucking crash switch in is Scizor, which already has a lot of pressure on it with these other mons. Especially because you can Rocky Helmet chip it. But other than that, like, good game. I know, like, a 5-0, but it feels a lot closer. It feels like it was literally just like 1 or 2 games or moves away from winning. Okay, next we got Huey versus Tidal Wave. Now we can look at this. Pasho Berry for the Palafin. Okay, that makes sense. We're Adamant with EQ and Stone Edge. Okay. Yeah, here's the PAL set. Okay. Magnet Rise, Toxic Protect for the Mudsdale. That's honestly going to work really well. You can kind of sit on the Serena too. So, after an Intim, you can kind of just come in on Serena and force the Mudsdale in. Maybe that's what we're going to see. We got Sylveon with Rest, probably just sit on the other Sylveon. May want Calm Mind though. Aside from Toxic, you don't have a lot of play into Calm Mind Sylveon. You don't have any super effective physical moves. Car is here, that's right. Alright, let's see what we got. Will Huey get Kachowed? Okay. Good turn 1. We're going to click Magnet Rise. Good prep on both of their parts. Gets the double protect. Misses the triple protect. And you just protect again and they die to poison, right? Oh, wow. Okay. And they probably just BP here. Good switch. Oh yeah, you fucking swallow that. Okay. Now that the Mudsdale's gone, Manectric kind of just runs wild. Click and Volt Switch into literally anything. That was a crit. Oh, that's a really bad miss. They go Rev here for free now. Oh, this is the annoying Rev. Yeah, this just puts you in a really bad spot. I definitely think Calm Mind Sylveon might have been a better play here, just to be able to like do some breaking damage, because Sylveon is so bulky, you really just don't have much to break it. Especially because now you have to lock into Crunch, which... Okay, that Future Sight did some chip. Let's see if Zong can pull this out. For a second I was thinking that was Mystical Fire. Why are we not running Mystical Fire? Yeah, that Future Sight is chunking. Lash Out's not going to kill it. Psychic plus the Future Sight. It's going to pick up the KO. Fortunately, we don't have the Lando anymore, but we do have the Water Absorbed Mantine with Toxic. We do have Toxic. If they don't have Sub, this is going to be a problem. Oh, we're missing Hurricanes. We got to get a Toxic up there. Jet Punch, not going to do enough. Crunch, crit. I don't think it mattered. Terrablast has 5 more PP, or BP, but is 5 more BP really worth it whenever you can drop special attacks you don't get Calm Mind stalled? If they had Mystical Fire there, I don't think the Zong swept. Or like half swept. I know it's got 5 higher base power. Okay. Yeah, but even just like the Sylveon Mirror match, you definitely want to have Mystical Fire. Okay, next we got Tidal Wave versus Log Ice. I think Log Ice brought the same team he did in the first game. We see Raging Bolt and Tornadus on this. Let's see how they fare. Tornadus honestly looks pretty decent into this team. Having Heat Wave for the Scizor is really nice. Okay. That's exactly what I was talking about. I don't know if it was worth saving the Tornadus there. Tries to go for the sub, doesn't get it, misses the Hydro. And that's really tough. Do we have Horn Leech? Or just Trailblaze? I don't think this is enough to win the game because Palafin. Yeah, you needed to have Horn Leech. That's got to be Bandit. There's no way that doesn't kill from regular form. Ooh, Psychic's a good move. Yeah, that Hydro miss with Greninja was really tough. Especially because I believe we were BB, right? So, Definitely could have been a different game. I don't know how much a Banded Jet Punch from Palafin Hero does to Greninja, but I can't imagine it OHKOs from like 60%. I can't imagine it does. And yeah, I think Tidal Wave just clicks buttons till this game's over. If that Claude's not Water Absorb, Palafin wins. Yeah, we're sitting here for a while. Oop. Flinch? Wow. Yeah, we are banded. Oh, the fake sash. Yeah, you did have a really tough pool. There were a lot of really good pools. Honestly, I don't think there were any bad players that played. I was very hesitant to like let this tour be as big as it was because I thought we were gonna have a bunch of like pissant like shitters, but everybody was really good. Like we didn't have any bad people apply. Everybody that applied was really good. Speaking of being really good, it'd be really good if you guys would subscribe and also hit like on this video because this video or this live stream currently has 0 likes and I've been going for 5 hours. I don't know about you guys, but that's a bit disrespectful. Yeah, this whole pool was stacked. I think so far the most stacked pool was definitely Tibbs' pool with Lava Lamp, Nick, and Lunar. Pay attention to Orion's team. In this game or just overall? I forget who they took over for. Okay, so Tidal Wave. It has 0 on my screen. Maybe I should just refresh. Aha! There's the likes. I have 17. Wow. I refreshed like 2 hours ago and had none. And so I thought maybe I just wasn't getting any likes. But I just needed to refresh again. Okay. Okay, so next we have Arian versus Tidal Wave. Tidal Wave, I believe, is sitting at 1-1. Arian, this is their first game. So, important game here. Tidal Wave would like to win this game. Ooh, high horsepower. Good click into the no. Actually, they do have a ground resist. They have Hydreigon. Yeah, no transactions. I mean, I've never been in a tour where there's transactions, so. Mimikyu's going ham. Shadow Sneak? Oh yeah, I forgot Jet Punch goes first. Damn, that Zen Headbutt chunks. We get one more off here. They go Hydreigon. I would have clicked Wave Crash. Gavancha just going straight for the Thunder, and that's just not going to do any damage. Sylveon is so tanky, people forget. Good Terra. Really good Terra. Do we have Wish? Yeah, it's rough for replacements, but I mean, when you have a tour, you don't really expect to have people drop. It's just a tour. So, I mean, it's the best I could do, you know? Especially because, like, by the time you picked up the team, the person that you replaced had already had all of their matches scheduled, meaning that the people you were going to be playing were like already probably prepped, or at least started prepping. That's the problem with tours like this. If it was just like a regular tournament, just like a bracket thing, it'd be a little different. But in tours with pools, like this, it's a little bit more controversial, you know? Oh man, they didn't click sucker. They're not going to click sucker title. You got to attack. Hope for the player off miss. Yeah. Alright, so title is going to go to 1 and 2. So if Arian beats Huey, or if Huey beats Arian, either way, we will have a 1 and 2. Let's see what we got here. I just wish they weren't so top heavy, but yeah, I get it for sure. Yeah, well, the person that drafted your team, like, intentionally went pretty top heavy, and if that's not your play style, then that's just like an unfortunate team to pick up. But it's all fun. You made it to. I'm gonna spoil it. I'm pretty sure you made it to brackets, didn't you? Okay. Mascots are just proving to be really big in this pool. I see more action out of the mascots in this pool than I have any other pool. Yeah, this Zong, a bit too passive. Terrifying Mach Punch. Oh, not quite going to pick up the KO, but it does beat out the Sucker Punch, which is really cool. That was really good prep. Do we have the pieces to win this game, Huey? Okay. Get some lefties recovery. And we live the Bug Buzz because of it. That's huge. I think you just went with EQ now, don't you? That was really good. I'm impressed. That was really good. Cannot lie. He's going to click Toxic here. That might handedly be like one of the best plays I've seen today. That was really smart. So I was like, oh, you just go Lando and you're fine. Nasty plot 8. Damn, Mantine's thick, bro. I don't see how Arian wins this. I feel like Huey probably could have just stayed in and kept clicking EQ just for the damage so Pal could come in and win. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know the ape set. Yeah, that chunks. Overheat. Yeah, Arian got tired of playing the stall game. And now you can just go Lando or Pal. Go Lando, click EQ, clean up with Pal. Oh, they didn't even click fucking Scald or Liquidation, whatever. Good SD. Oh, they get the double protect. That's tough. No, they got the double protect. You have Psychic Fangs? Yeah, you do. Okay. Nice. That was a good play. He brought the same team every game. Do you think he just, like, brought the same sets every game? He had Vacuum Wave? Okay. I believe Arian is 0-2, right? No. 1-1. And so I believe whoever wins this makes it. Whoever wins this game makes it into brackets. Yeah, really good plays, Huey. That was definitely one of the best performed games we've seen today. Probably the best. Definitely not the best prep. We've seen some really good fucking prep. Some really cool prep and some really good prep. But that was by far the most like skilled plays. That was really good. Not saying the prep was bad. The prep was still really good, but those plays, you had some good switches there. The swap on the Galvantula to get enough health to lift the Bug Buzz was crazy good. Okay. Water Shuriken. Except we are not Battle Bond. Why are we not Battle Bond? He's gonna Baneful. Yeah. And you Roost. You Brave Bird now. Okay, he's gonna swap. I don't know if I agree with the swap. Nah, you have to play it safe there. There we go, Sylveon. Do we die to a Draco from this range? No, we don't. Okay. We don't even do enough to kill after Black Sludge. You guys are not stepping to us in the server war. I'm sorry, brother. I've seen how you play now. I know what to do. Y'all are not besting us. Alright, Greninja. How does Orion pull this one off? Yeah, I'm very excited for the server war. Tons of good players. We got 4 servers full of really good players. There'll be we'll be hosting another server war in the winter, I think. If not, it'll be the spring of next year. Like we'll start it in like February. As the guy who makes all the plans for the server, I think I might have time to slide one in. If not, you guys, somebody else can always host one and invite us. So we're not always the ones hosting. Because we can only do so much at once, you know? Now that I think about it, we'll be like mid-season in December, so... GG's to Orion. I believe that means Logice cannot make it into brackets because he's 1 and 2. And Arian does make it into brackets. So we have Orion and Baby Huey. So congratulations to those two for making it into brackets. And then thank you to Logice and to Tidal Wave for participating. Always fun seeing you guys play. Next up is going to be Hoopa. We only have 2 more fucking pools and then I'm done. Okay, so we only got 5 games for this one. Best of 3 server war, something like that. We could also just do like a team tour instead of a server war, and just like you could do something similar to a server war. This is something I was considering, and Pharma, you can let me know if you like it, and if you guys like it, you can use it, and we can like work on it together. Do a server war, or no, I guess it wouldn't be a server war. It'd be like a team tour, but you pick like a certain amount of coaches from each server, and then we draft them like regularly. So think of it as like a fantasy draft. You got your pace? Wait a second. You're not even up yet. Yeah, send them to me, but you ain't even up yet. Speaking of which, I need to ping at Hoopa. I don't even know who's in Hoopa. We have Mr. Shell, we have It's Me Dome, we have J Scurf, and we have Sencorpion. Like Ryan's team tour? Kinda, but I just meant like, how do I say this? Like, think of it the same way that our team tour works. You saw your replay? Did I click on the wrong thing? Oh, this is you, isn't it? I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, we're just gonna reopen them all then. I guess I clicked right here. Where did I click? Do I just have the wrong fucking replays? I don't know what I clicked on. We got Dome and Sencorpion, we got Dome and J-Scurf, we got Dome and Shell, we got Shell and Sencorpion, and we got Scurf and... Okay. What's up, Sableye? How's it going, brother? Nice of you to finally join us. Alright. First up, we have J-Scurf versus Sencorpion. Good luck, have fun. Knock off the weakness policy is really nice. Yeah, I think the setup was obvious there. How do we beat this? It's got to be Mimikyu, right? Why did we not go Mimikyu? You have to go Mimikyu and click Play Rough into Sneak. No, we got to click Play Rough. I think this thing literally just 6-0s. Unless Ape is scarfed. It was not scarfed. In comes the Palafin, and your water resist is fucking Meowscarada. In comes the Meow. You sack. Go Nidoqueen probably? Maybe Infernape? Mimikyu. Okay, that works too. Nidoqueen can handle the Infernape. Player up picks off the KO. Fire Blast. Not gonna quite pick it up. Shadow Claw does about 50. Terra Blast takes out the Mimikyu. Infernape comes in, probably scarfed. No. Okay. GG's to Scurf and Sencorpion. Next up we have Sencorpion and Shell. Mega Beedrill team, always going to be one of my favorites. Damn, that did a lot of damage. That's Spadef Rotom. By far. Go into Golden Go. You can go into your own Rotom, yeah. That's Specs. That's gotta be Specs, right? Throat Chop is a good bring. Mystical Fire. Maybe that's not Specs. I don't know. That just did a lot of damage to Rotom for it not to be Specs, you know? That did a lot of damage. think you just gotta sack off the Mimi there. For some reason, I was thinking Mimikyu was like really low health already. Good prep. Culver Berry is a good bring for the Meow. Honestly, I think they both played really well. Tried to catch the poison jab. I think if you would have caught the poison jab, that definitely would have been a different game. Okay. Next up, we have Shell versus Dome. Terra Grass into the Rotom seems to be a common trend. No static? Wow. Bringing Beedrill into the Zapdos matchup is always scary. What's up, K-Pizzle? We're on Hoopa right now. So we just got Melmetal after that. So, the rest of this game and 7 more. And we're done. Way before 8 o'clock, bitch. Way before 8 o'clock. Fuck the haters, bro. Let's get it. We're still going strong. We're having a good time. Got some fucking doctor enough, brother. Dragon Dance Necrozma. Confusion? No. Okay. Yeah, Kabutops is actually putting in the work here. Being faster than Beedrill and having Mimikyu already off Disguise, Kabutops does really well. Do we not have any other moves? Do we not have Stone Edge? Terra Electric SD. Setting your rocks up in front of an Infernape is wild. Yeah, I think this Infernape just wins now. You don't have rain. Okay. I did not think it was going to take that. Wait, why did we Mach Punch? Oh, wait, never mind. Wake Out Speed's 8. And that Aqua Jet, crazy. Kabutops put in the work there. Yeah, Terra Electric is very smart. That's definitely what their play was. Either that or just being able to like set it up in front of Zapdos because its dual stabs are both resisted. As well as being able to hit the Empoleon without taking Helmet Chip. And hitting the Pelipper for super effective. Really good prep. It also probably covered a Terrawater Infernape, which may have came out. Okay. Next, we have Dome versus J-Scurf. So Dome and J-Scurf both sitting at 1-0. Good luck, have fun. Oh, didn't turn the music off. Good switch with the magic bounce. Are we going to be able to beat this Espeon? Why is there a Meganium on my screen, Dome? Ooh, knocking off the Keyberry is really cool. But do you just lose to Calm Mind Stored Power? Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. And we don't have Sneak? Dome! Listen. I'm not disrespecting the Meganium. I just don't understand what it's doing into this team. I mean, I guess that is that your only switch into Palafin is Meganium? Are we counting this as a rage quit? Is that considered a rage quit? I'm gonna give it, just because I want to check it off the bingo card. We haven't seen any room service. We've seen 3 quick attack Sylveons. We have not gotten a 100+ game. We have not gotten 5/6-0s. Why are we pain splitting and not just volt switching? Yeah. Terrawater is a good prep. And they missed the Draco. That's huge. They're not max speed Wake. Am I missing something? Oh, the Iron Ball. Oh my god, Sencorpion. Sencorpion, you fucking madman. That was crazy good prep. Talk about work to perfection. Good fucking shit. And guess what? There's the 5th 6-0. Wow. We've only seen Q-Charm twice, so we haven't got that one off yet. Owner simping has not happened. We haven't seen one person like only bring one mascot every game, and it'd be the same one. We have not gotten the 100+ game yet. Okay, so that's gonna do it for Hoopa. Congratulations to J Scarf and Mr. Shell for passing. J Scarf forfeited to Mr. Shell, which ended up giving Shell the nod over Sencorpion. If he did not forfeit against Shell and actually won, Sencorpion would have made it over Mr. Shell. Yeah, it's like Travant or something. Dirk, we had a forfeit on turn 74 back in what division was it? In Manaphy. I think it was Manaphy. We had a forfeit. I think it was in Manaphy. Actually, no. It was in... Where's Zookid? I think it was here. It was Zookid versus K-Pizzle. I think. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is the game? Yeah. We had a forfeit on turn 74, where I think it was 100% gonna last. They literally sat here for fucking turns, not doing anything. I was like falling asleep while watching that game. I had to get up and get a snack afterwards. Okay, last division. Pharma sent me over his sets. So for each time we pull up his game, we will have something to look at. Okay, so first up we have Mr. Mosty versus Mini Ninny. Yeah, Dirk, you need to go back and watch Volcanion and watch that match. It was boring as fuck to watch. It was a good game. It was just really boring to sit there and watch that. Alright, let's go. Mini Ninny versus Mr. Mosty. 2 new faces to the server. Good luck, have fun. Mega Pinsir, one of my favorite megas. Quick attack. We're SDing in front of the Quillfish is a wild thing to do. I love Mosty's team. I gassed him up. And the crit. CC, do we have Mach Punch on Infernape or Quick Attack on Sylveon? It doesn't even say GG. 10 turns in. I'm counting that as a double rage quit. Doesn't even say GG. That counts for a 6-0 and a forfeit. All you have to do is bring Quick Attack Sylveon. All you had to do is bring Quick Attack Sylveon. Alright, next up. We have... Why is your name not Big Pharma 2.0? What the fuck are we doing? It must have been defensive Scizor. That would be my guess. Probably like Spadef for Raging Bull, maybe. I thought you were Big Pharma 2.0. Oh yeah, that Pinsir went fucking nuts. Okay, let's look at Pharma's paste. Let's see if I can pull the right one first try. Did he send him in order? Is this the right one? No, he did not have Lumineon this time. This one. Okay. So we have Willow, Hex, Pain Split, and Psychic on Spectrier. We have Banded Lando, Max Speed Jolly. We have Timid Lumineon with Encore and Toxic Whirlpool. Okay. We have Chople Melmetal. We have Silk Scarf Terapagos. Okay. And we have Expert Belt Infernape. Alright, good luck, have fun. Pharma. with money on the line, literally playing for my cold hard cash, is running 252 spam. SMH my head. Good lead. Oh my god. That's not a switch in, brother. Okay, good Willow. Damn. There's no bash switch-ins, though. Actually, they have a Gudra. You're just going to click bash, right? There we go. Okay. You got a flip turn here. Go into Gudra. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like keeping Scizor around for Bullet Punch was actually worth. And I would have went right back into Palafin. Shelter? What? What is Shelter? What moves are we using? Yep. Throat Goat Palafin, Dirk. We're just making up move names now. Shelter is not a real move. You cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, there's no way that Jet Punch didn't kill. It gets Iron Defense and Acid Armor. What the fuck is Shelter? Go Lando. EQ. Oh, good fucking shit. Now the question is, Pharma beating Mini Ninny by spamming EQ, is that going to translate to Mini Ninny's other game? Did Mini Ninny not play another game? No, they did not. Okay. Mini Ninny and Nuglo had a double forfeit, actually. Okay, we got Nuglo versus Mosty. In Legends, it's broken. It raises evasion, defense, maybe attack. Is that so? That's fun. Okay, good luck, have fun. Crocolore spotting. Ooh, mirror armor. Okay, that's full Spadef, full Concorviknight. Come on, Nuggy. I'm rooting for you, Nuggy. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Mosty's team is crazy. Yeah, Banana. I went into their fucking chat and I searched up and down from the first message to the last message, and there was not a single message between Nuglo and Mini Ninny. Like, to each other. Not a single one. How? I'll even pull it up for you guys. I'll put it on the fucking screen. I'll put this shit on the screen. Melmetal. We'll go to the very fucking top. So here's Nuglo responding to that, Mini Ninny responding to that, but they don't respond to each other. Mini Ninny talks to Pharma. Nuglo says hi to all of them. Mosty and Pharma respond. Mini Ninny doesn't. Mini Ninny responds to Mosty. Nuglo responds to Pharma. Ninny responds to Pharma. Nuglo responds to Mosty. And that's it. I'm exposing these kids. They're getting fucking exposed. What are we doing out here? You guys are better than this. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, we're exposing out here. How do you just not schedule somebody? It's honestly, yeah, it's kind of impressive that they just kind of avoided each other, and I wonder if it was intentional. Do those two have like unspoken beef or something? Does anybody know? And like, so they just ignored each other? Because I've seen that happen before. I was in a division with two people that like hated each other, and they literally just like did not speak to each other both times they were supposed to play. Regular season and playoffs. I would say I don't think you can calm mine in front of the cloud like that. Oh, it does a lot of damage. EQ probably returns kill though. Yeah. I didn't think so either. I don't even know Nini. Where's Nini from? Like, where did they come from? They responded when they like reacted when Pharma joined, which means that I'm sure they're in GBC. I think I saw Mini Nini in UMPL. I meant to ask Nuglo about it, but I didn't even realize that they just like never played until this morning when I was like updating the dog and like getting ready for this. Well, GG's to Nuglo and GG's to Mr. Mosty. Mr. Mosty's coming out here fucking swinging. Okay, so we got Nuglo versus Pharma. Pharma's sets, we have Specs Terapagos with 15 attack IVs. We have AV Sylveon. Okay, with Terra Water. We have Yachiberry Lando. We have Lumberry Mimikyu. We got Lumberry Melmetal. And we have Specs Spectre. Good luck, have fun. They've been in my server since probably like December, I think. But they didn't really chat much until this started. Yeah, Terra Starstorm is a crazy fucking ability, and you can't trace fucking Terra Shell. So tough for Nuglo. Oh, that's right. That's right. I've literally used Terapagos twice. I knew that. Alright, can Gogo put in the work here? No, it cannot. Gogo sucks. How are you +1 still getting outsped by a Mimikyu? Lando comes in. Probably just clicks U-turn. Yeah. We go into Melm. Go into Sylveon on the Rotom. I feel like you always go Moth there and force the Terra Water. Okay. Terra Water. Terra Blast. Does pick up the KO. Okay. Moth because it's a free KO. Do we get a boost? We don't get a boost. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, you had to call the U-turn there. That was really all you could do, Nuglo. But unfortunately, there's no reason for him to. And that's going to be GG's to Nuglo. Pharma is now sitting at 2-0. So this last match is literally just a dick swinging contest between Pharma and Mosty because they're both 2-0 at this point. And last but not least, against Mosty, we have Smackdown, Earthquake, Swords Dance, Rock Polish. We got Scarf Switcheroo Ape. We have AV Rock Tomb Melmetal. We got Boots Terapagos with no spin. We have Sub Willow Kiss Shadow Ball. We have Psychic Hyper Wish Calm Mind Wish. Good luck, have fun. Last game of the entire fucking tour. The pool play, at least. Obviously not the brackets. We still got a lot of games to go there. We still got 31 games, I think. Wait, no Starstorm? Yo, what are we doing here? Call my rock. What the fuck is the set? Thunderbolt for the Corviknight, which is the only stored power resist other than Greninja, who's also weak to Thunderbolt? I guess. That's gotta be what it is. I mean, I respect it. Let's see if it works. SD? 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 No! You can click Smackdown this turn, but you're gonna take so much Poison Chip in about 3 turns. And yeah, you're not doing any damage now. Yeah, that's crazy how much damage that doesn't do. Good Willow on the Cloud. Good sub. Free Shadow Ball. Learning from the best. You take that, you get a Shadow Ball off here. Get a free +1. Back comes the Claude, right? Oh, it comes the Pinsir to quick attack. Okay, that does kill. Go Melm. I would have went Melm. I would have saved Lando for the Clodsire, and I would have went Melm. Uh-oh. Damn, that does fucking nothing. Good Thunderbolt. Really good fucking Thunderbolt. I would have said the Cloud was staying in there. What's up, Syncorpion? How's it going, bro? I didn't even ping Melmetal. And honestly, at this point, I don't even care. I'm so tired. I'm ready to lay down. Okay. So congratulations to Mr. Mosty and Big Pharma. Mr. Mosty finishing with 3-0 plus 12. I think that is good for 3rd place. So we had a lot of 3-0s. We had Brother Yubby, 3-0 plus 14. I think he got 1st. Tied with Gunk. Then we had a 3-0 13, which was Bennett. Yeah, it gets surf though, Syncorpion. If you want damage, so I guess you were trying to burn something would be the only thing. Then we had a lot of 3-0 plus 12s. We had Dialpo, we got Tibbs, we got Mosty. A lot of 3-0s, a lot more 3-0s than I thought. But yeah, standings I believe are correct. Did I watch Arceus? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I did not watch Arceus, chat. I skipped Arceus. Oh my god. We have 4 more games. Fuck me, bro. I'm so tired right now. We're at 6 hours. We gotta watch these 4 games though. Okay, first up we got Final Crusader versus Hero. Good luck, have fun. We got another Terrapagos sighting. I love the Terrapagos. Good T-Wave. And we're faster. So that's fast Rotom, slow Terrapagos. Yeah, it's only been 6 hours, Gunk. Or not Gunk, Dirk. Jesus Christ. Ooh, that's not good. That's a tough fucking nut. I don't know if I agree with this. I feel like we just go Rillaboom because they don't have the best grass fucking switch-ins. You don't have another move. You just have Endeavor. Okay. I honestly think I would have kept Mach Punch in the back and not revealed it. Just because it could be handy against the Meowscarada and the Treads and you just revealed it. Yeah, he's just getting manhandled right now. Do we see a spin? That's crazy. Treads took that. And we do see a spin. Now we're probably going to see a Volt Switch. Ice Spinner. Okay. Latios is going to pick up a kill. See Meow. That's going to kill the U-turn. Probably go Sylph. Okay, Rotom's safe too. Yeah. Volt Switch. Probably right back into Meow. And this is a free flower trick. And then you just probably sack and then go Rotom and win. We're just going to go straight Rotom. Raging Fury is fucking wild. This man is cooking. Hydro Pump's going to pick up the KO. Hero's going to be 1-0. Next up, we have Hero versus Brooks. And I will just let you guys know, Final Crusader, this guy right here, after getting smoked, has not sent a message in the server or any other server he's been in since then. So he got 2 forfeit wins, or forfeit losses, I mean. So the other 2 people in this pool are both sitting at 1-0 as well as Hero. So Hero worked for his. The other 2 got him for free. Okay. Good Volt Switch, or a good switch into the Volt Switch. Good sub on the Nidoking too. I don't know why we didn't click Ice Beam first. Axel's really smart there. We're gonna pick up a KO. That's really smart. I will be posting. We'll be spinning the wheel for brackets as soon as I'm done here. We're gonna spin the wheel live. Knocking off the AV will help Sylveon in the end game. The Triple Axel still does chip. I did get a 17% chip. Or 15%. It's just a little stall fest. There's not really much to commentate on right now. Finally, we got the Infernape in when there's no fire resists. All you see is GBC goats. There we go. We should have done that the first time. Good switch. I'm just being pinged left and right by servers I don't know about. Okay. Good EQ from Treads. Does Doug Trio clean up here? Oh. It was a 50-50. GG's. Okay. 2 more games. Alright, so next we have Hero versus Noah Aloha. Noah currently sitting at 1-0. Hero 1-1. Got Defog Torn. See a Volt Switch. Not do too much. Goes into the Rotom. You get a free U-turn. So we know they're not Scarf, they're Rocky. Slow King invites the Treads out. We go back into the Torn. Gets rid of the Boots. Not a good play for Noah. Yeah, Slow King is too fat. That's a dead Dragolage. Ooh, we chillied. Okay, into the Melmetal. Back into the Slow King on the Focus Blast. Good switch on Noah's part. Both of these guys are playing very well. We're going to chilly again into the Nape. Back into the Slow King just for regen. Go into the Torn. They get the rocks up. Yeah, we got to keep those rocks away. Now that the Torn does not have boots, we got to keep the rocks away. We also need to knock off that fucking item from Rotom. Oh, good Rocky Helmet Bring. I like that. That's insane chip. Did we see another wrong ability? That's 4. We need one more wrong ability in this last game. We tried to knock off on the fucking Rotom coming in. I would click it here anyways. They can't kill you with a Volt Switch. Nah, you should have clicked knock there. You gotta get rid of all these items. Fire Punch. Ooh, we tried to swap on the sack. That's not good. We gotta go into Gyarados again. Okay, Mimikyu works. Drain Punch? Mimikyu wins right now, doesn't it? Yeah, Mimikyu just wins. Because you can just sneak now. Actually, yeah, you don't even need to sneak. You don't die to a Flower Trick. You just Drain Punch again. Yeah, good prep for Noah. Terrifier was really good here. Okay. GG's to Noah. So now we have Noah versus Brooks. And I believe Brooks is sitting at 1-1. Noah is 2-0. So it's down to Hero and Brooks. Let's see, Hero. Okay, so Hero's 1 and 2. If Brooks loses this game, then it's a tie between Hero and Brooks and comes down to diff. All right. So like I said, Brooks has to win this game, or I think Hero might edge out. I'm not entirely sure. So we're going to get the intem off. It's very bold of them to stay in and click Toxic. Volt Switch, that does a shit ton of damage. On the scale shot. Okay, good read. Gonna break the disguise. Tyrantrum definitely just goes down here, right? I'm fine with Trick Room. In comes the Torn. They're gonna take a big play rough. We don't have Thunder Punch. Yo, if any of y'all are still in here, get fucking hyped, because we're about to reveal fucking bracket. I'm gonna ping fucking Anniversary Tour again, because I don't give a fuck. It's my server, and I can do what I want. Dang, Double Iron Bash doesn't kill? Thunder Punch. Show me the Thunder Punch. No! Chesto? Okay. Show me the Thunder Punch. Now we're just bashing. Okay. What is this? Does anybody know what this is? Is that just part of this picture? Or does that mean something? Is that one of those, like, badge things? We love some Mega Gyarados. Uh-oh. Custap Reversal is really good. Top Ladder? Okay. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was a badge, but I wasn't sure because I've never seen one in game. Okay. Oh, good prep bringing Psychic Noise. That was really good. About to hand out this badge. I don't think Brooks has it in him to pull it out now. I think Noah cleaned up. I would count that as a rage quit too, probably. Alright, so that means for the Arceus division, Brooks still managed to pull it out because of the win over Hero, which I was actually wrong because I forgot he beat Hero and Crusader technically. So that game was just a dick swinging contest for first place. So congratulations to Noah and to Brooks. And it is now time for the fucking brackets. I'm going to ping one more time. At Anniversary Tour, all the games have been watched. It is now time to make the bracket. Tune into the stream to watch the bracket fill out live. Okay. So now, I'm just going to put this over here where I can see the winners. And I will then go to a wheel spin website. Okay. So now we're just going to start putting in names. So we have Bennett, we have Damu, we have Dialpo, we have Igpe, we have Kung Fu Panda, we have Danta, we have Dim, we have Big Bling, we have Bonana, we have Dirk, we have Peter, we have Doge. Did Peter won 3-0? Am I remembering that correctly? I mean, I believe it. I just really don't remember that. It's been a long time streaming. Yeah, Peter did win. Okay. Who am I thinking of then? We got Peter, we got Doge, we have Frog Duck, we have Johnny, we have K-Pizzle, we have Zoo, then we have Yubby. Yeah, Peter, you did win. For some reason, I was thinking of somebody else that did not. I don't know what I was thinking. You definitely did win 3-0. For some reason, when I was watching the games, I was remembering that Doge beat you, and I was like, okay, something's not right here. Okay, we have Yubby. We have Collateral. Congrats to you two. We have Kuroto. We have Window. We have Tibbs. Lava Lamp. We have Noah Aloha. We have Brooks. We have Gunk. We have Dracogon. Firo clutched the game against Doge. I remember now. We got Arian. We have Baby Huey. We have Jaysker. We have Mr. Shell. We have Mosty. And we have Pharma. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? I can spin, and we can either go 1 to 32. We can go 32 to 1, or I can do like the first two people that get pulled play each other. So like if I spin and K-Pizzle gets first and Damu gets second, then K-Pizzle and Damu play each other, and we just keep going like that. How do we want to do it? Do we want to spin for 1 through 32 seeds, or do we want to just spin for matchups? I think spinning for 1 through 32 seeds would be cooler. Not gonna lie. We spin for seeds, right? 1 for 32. Dirk said first two play each other. You like pulling matchups? Pull matchups? Okay. So it'll be like 1 and 32, and then 2 and 31. Okay. It seems like we have a consensus. So, okay. So, here are your round 1 matchups. Should I input them into a bracket? No, we can do it like this. I got this. Okay. So, I'll have it into a bracket on another day. I'm not doing that shit right now. Okay. So, first seed of the entire 32-man bracket. The first motherfucking seed is going to be Peter. Let's fucking go, Peter. Okay. Peter. I need to change Big Bling. I saw that I misspelled his name. Let's go, Peter. Alright. Peter is going to be playing against... Oh. Gunk! Let's fucking go. Okay, so Peter playing against Gunk. Lava lamp. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, Phil. I promise. I was typing fast. My stomach hurts and I want to lay down. So Lava Lamp is going to be playing against, oh my god, the most heat sets of the entire day. We got Igpay. Lava versus Igpay. That's gonna be a good match to watch. Alright, next up. J-Scurf. Okay. You got J-Scurf. J-Scurf is going to be going up against... Is that Damu? Oh. Okay, so J-Scurf versus Damu. Livy Dunn is waiting. What's wrong, Lava? What's wrong? Alright, next matchup. It's gonna be our boy Frog Duck, one of the favorites to come out of this with money. The most annoying team in the tournament. And Frog Duck is gonna be facing up against... Is that the Zoo Kid? That's gonna be the Zoo Kid. Alright. Next up, we have Brooks. Okay. And Brooks is going to be facing off against Tibbs. Alright, that's going to be a good match to watch. I'm excited for that one. Stall Central. Alright. Who is up next? We got Noah. Oh yeah, if it was K-Pizzle versus Frog Duck, I might as well just fucking cancel the fucking tournament. We got Noah Aloha versus... Big motherfucking Pharma, baby. Let's go. Next up, we got Dirk. Dirk is going to be playing off against Doge. Okay. That's going to be a good match. Have we had any pool mates yet? Does anybody know? I don't think we've had any pool mates yet. Ooh, next up we got Yubby, the current leader, first place through pools. No, that's not the same Noah Bennett. So Yubby, first place in pools. Who's Yubby going to be playing off against? Mr. Shell. Okay. Sorry, Phil. Couldn't make it happen. Dirk Doge probably going to be one of the best games to watch. Next we have Bonana. All right, what we got? Who's going to be Bonana's round 1 opponent? I'm going to say Draco. That's my guess. My guess is Draco. Baby Huey it is. That's going to be a match. Too much pressure now. All right, next up is Bennett. Sorry, Huey, you gotta play against Bowstar first round. Bennett versus... Uh-oh, is that Johnny? That's on K-Pizzle, dog. That is on K-Pizzle. Look at that. Oh, I can't. It won't let me zoom in. That was definitely on K-Pizzle. But we're going to give it to Johnny. Next up, we got Phil. And up against Phil, we have... Oh, we got Arian. One of the replacement coaches. That's going to be a good match to watch, too. Arian versus the best rain team. Next, we have... Draco. Draco is going to be facing off against... Who we got? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Window. Oh, you dodged. Window's dodging. Oh, Window, you're dodging, bro. Window's fucking dodging. Alright, who's next? Oh, we got Danta, clear as day. One of the best ranked teams we had. Who's Dana going to be facing off against? K-Pizzle, no! The best friends are going at it. The Storage War duo. The teammates in Steel Division. K-Pizzle and Danta go back as old as time, bro. And now they're going at it. And now we got Collateral. Very strong performance from Collateral. Came out of nowhere. Versus... Oh, there's Window. Yep, there's Window. Alright, that's going to be a good game, too. I don't care what anybody says. That's two really good fucking players right there. Alright, Final Four. We got Dim. Okay. Who's Dim going to be facing off against? All three of the guys that are left are 3-0. Dim's going to be facing off against Mr. Mosty. And then we do still need to spin this wheel just because for seeding purposes, this does actually matter. It doesn't matter, but we're doing it anyways. Dialpo, which means that our last pick in the wheel goes to Kung Fu Panda. Alright, that's going to do it. This is the order. Congratulations. Good luck on your first round matchups if you're still in here. I'm going to post this into the whatchamacallit. I'm going to post this into the announcements page. And then I will get this all set up in a bracket with correct seating. So like I said, Peter, who got picked first, will be first seed. Gunk, who got picked second, will be 32 seed, because that's how the seeding works. You play like top and bottom. So Lava Lamp is second. Igpa will be 31, and so on and so forth, until we get to Dialpo and Kung Fu Panda, who will be 16 and 17 seeds. I will get the bracket posted hopefully by like the middle of the week. Yeah, matches are due by Sunday. Because I will be doing a watch along, probably, actually, matches will be due on Monday, because I'll be doing a watch along Tuesday afternoon. Okay? I don't think I'll have time on Monday. Shout outs to me for doing this for 6.5 hours. Oh my god. Well, shout out to all of you for being able to, for like keeping me in here, because if this stream was dead and I was just sitting here watching this while talking to nobody, I couldn't have done it. So I appreciate everybody that was in here literally at any point during the day. Yeah, I feel like I feel like I'm like a year older, which is funny because my birthday's in like 5 days. But yeah, I feel like I've gotten like a year older. I feel like I have a bushy ass beard now, and I haven't showered in 3 days and all that shit. I'm so ready to go to bed, lay down, probably eat some dessert and watch a movie with my fiance. Thank you guys for being here, though. I really appreciate it. Even if you guys were lurking and didn't say anything the entire stream, I really appreciate it. It's been nothing but fun. Feel free to leave a like on this stream. Feel free to subscribe. I have a video coming out later. It's a semifinals match. I got my shit rocked. But if you see that video, please go give it a like. I will see you guys later. Good luck in your matches and happy prepping. I will get a scheduling page posted in the coming days for you guys to schedule in. For now, just schedule in general. I don't give a fuck. Y'all have a great night.